Sorry, I am just listening to my dogs growl in the background right now. I was not expecting them to be this playful right now, but they're playing, as you can tell. I don't know what happened, they're just very playful right now. So they growl for food. No, they're like doing this weird standoff where they stare at each other, and then I don't know if you hear the growling, that's Suki. The barking, that's Miso. This is one of the few times Miso actually barks. And they're just doing this right behind me. Very specifically behind me. Yeah. Aura farming? No, I wouldn't say it's aura farming, but it's like a strange play thing that they do. You know, like when dogs play, you typically do like a predator prey situation, or they always have like one dog being the chaser while the other is like the more passive. They kind of do the same thing, but then Miso likes to come up to Suki and like try to lick her face or do something, and then yeah. They require belly rubs? No, not right now. They want to play. That's what they're doing. They're staring at each other. Who's the favorite dog? Oh no. They're both silly. But yeah, Suki has been more playful lately. That's just another thing. Hello, Death God. Hello. How are you? I'm doing okay. I'm just a little tired. I'm like seeing if I don't want to say wake myself up. I've been awake this entire time. I'm seeing if I can get myself up and running to play games. I guess is what it is. How was the angel cake? It's good. It's fluffy. I think I don't burn it, but I think I cooked the outside a little bit more than I should have. Also, hi Mystic. Thank you for the resub. Thank you. But yeah, I think I overcooked the outside just a little bit. It's good, but it does make it a little less soft to cut. It's very fluffy, but it's a little harder to cut. To be fair though, I got lazy. Usually I make my angel cakes by scratch, but this time I just decided to use the cake mix that you can buy in the store. Uh-oh. Hey! Yeah, they're playing right now. So a firm fluffy cake, yeah. Thank you for the follow, Ken. Thank you. Hope everyone's having an amazing and wonderful day. Thank you. I hope you are too. Also, hi Nefer. Hello. Yeah, a bit crispy. Yeah, it's good. Don't get me wrong. It's really good. I love your voice. Thank you. I'm glad some of you guys like it. Any cookies? Do you guys want virtual cookies? Hi Kia. Hello. I'm trying to wake myself up to play games. Trying to. If not, I might just do a little chatting stream. I don't think I'll be streaming very long today. Do you have enough to share with the class? Oh god. I don't know. So Riddy mentioned it in Discord. I make a lot of macarons at once because it's... Have any of you guys tried making macarons before? Do you guys know how to make macarons? If you guys... I remember my mom did like a lot of research, so I'm not gonna explain. Holy crap! Miso! Miso! Stop it! Sorry, she's having zoomies. If you guys can hear like random running back and forth, that's Miso. She's having zoomies. Oh my god. She's like running up and down the stairs of my bed. Holy. I do know how to make them. Yeah, so for macarons, usually it's what do you call it? It's like there's two ways to make them. Typically, there's the Italian way and then there's the French way. The French way, if I remember correctly, it's faster and easier, but the chances of the macaron cookie coming out correct is very little. Like a lot. So like to know that your macaron cookie comes out right, one, they have to be kind of chewy. So like they're cooked well, where obviously they form the right shape, but they're chewy. So when you bite into it, it's not like just a crunch. It's a nice chewy-ish kind of crunch. And then the second thing that you need to have for the macaron is feet. At least they call it feet. Also, hi Nate. Yeah, so they have to grow like upwards, and they create these like little ruffles at the bottom, and my mom likes to call them feet. It looks like feet. So if the macaron doesn't have those feet, or they're undercooked or obviously overcooked where they're crunchy and crumble too easily, you didn't do it right. And that tends to happen a lot for the French way, even though it's really fast. So the French way is considered not very reliable because it relies a lot on like the weather, how long you left it, did you over mix it, like it's really finicky. The batter is really finicky. Then there's the Italian way, and the Italian way has all these extra steps, but I guess you can say the reliability of getting the cookie out right correctly is really high. Like most of the time, I want to say the French way is like a 60% chance of the cookie forming correctly, which is kind of low, right? The Italian way is like 90%. You only get like some cookies that might be slightly off, things like that. So it's because of that, we usually do the Italian way because it's just more reliable, but it takes so much longer to do because you have to separate everything, mix everything separately, then you gotta mix them all together, and then you gotta do like all these other extra stuff just for it. So when we make macarons, we try to make like batches of them, like a lot. So I think today I made like over like 60 of them. Also because it's for our party, but like I made at least over 60 batches. Like I think each tray can make 10. So yeah, I had like 7, 8 trays, I think, of macarons. Party, yeah, party. I think macarons are one of those where it's not worth to make a small batch, so you make a lot of them. Yeah. If you make the French way, it's not as bad because again, it's a lot quicker, and if you're not trying to make them look good necessarily, the French way is faster. But then the cookies sometimes might not be like very squishy, you know? It might be a little too, it may end up like too rough. That's the problem. But you know, one of those things. So yeah, we made like 60 or more. I'm pretty sure we made more than 60 of them. But on top of that, we were making angel food cake. So that's the fluffy cake that we made. And then we made a strawberry mousse cake. Well, it's not cake. It's supposed to be cake, but we make it into a pie. So we get the little like pie crust with it. Tastes better when you eat it. So I made 2 of those. And then on top of that, my family likes to do potlucks rather. So hence why we are bringing like macarons to the party. But on top of macarons, we have to bring obviously like, you know, actual savory food. So I'm not sure what's the reasoning, but I guess my family has offered up meat skewers. So yeah, suddenly all of yesterday and today I was helping my family marinate meat yesterday, so that didn't take too long. But today we had to skewer 23 pounds worth of meat. So yeah, so for the past like 2 hours, I want to say, yeah, like 2 hours, and then the last 30 minutes was me like trying to get ready to stream. Yeah, last 2 hours was me skewering meat. Yeah. Hi Dim, hello, how are you? The bakery, yeah, the bakery. I'm I'm better at baking than cooking. I usually don't cook. I'm a lot better at baking. I can make like flan, I can make creme brulee, I can make macarons, though I don't like to, but I can make macarons, angel food cake, uh, what else? I can make this like dark chocolate pudding mousse thingy, pretty sure. Yeah, strawberry mousse cake now. I know how to make my strawberry mousse cake. I know how to make a lot of those things. So you're saying you smell like tasty barbecue beef? I don't think I smell like it, but holy, I'm not gonna lie, my thumb hurts. Because I'm like, I walked my thumb, I guess in a very specific way to try to hold the skewer to, you know, like stab into the meat. And holy crap, that meat did not want to get skewered. Let's put it like that. So my thumb is actually hurting. I'm running on 2 hours of sleep. Oh god damn. I saw you were streaming earlier. Were you streaming for a very long time? I love those dark chocolate truffles. Like, I don't know. I forgot what it was called. I just remember it's like almost like a dark chocolate pudding. Because I remember I have to put it in like these little glass cups and then, you know, put it in like water and then I cook it like that or bake it like that. It's interesting. It's only for about 4 hours. Oh. He was streaming Split Fiction? Yeah, I know. He was collabing. I saw it. I was like watching very idly. I was like in and out because I was grocery shopping all day and everything. Hi Sailor, hello. How are you tonight? I hope you're doing well and had a good week. I'm doing fine. A little busy, but doing fine. I hope you're doing well too. Also, hi Nen. Hello. I'm just like chatting because I know all today was baking. The moment I woke up, we went grocery shopping for all of the supplies. Then I spent the rest of the time baking and then cooking. So very, very little downtime today, which is okay. It's okay. But it's like, I don't think I want to think right now either. Not for the game, at least. Happy Easter to you too. I know, it's kind of crazy it's already Easter. Can you guys believe that? I refuse. At least drink some coffee or tea. Or like sugar. I'm running on sugar right now. I woke up. Okay, I didn't wake up too early. But I mean, I've been up since like 10. 10 is not too bad, right? 10 is not like super late, but it's not super early either. So I was like, eh. But still, all day running around, baking and doing all that such. On top of that, like, I don't know, not only is it like a lot of work to do macarons, we have like very specific tools, I would say, for them. Like my mom has an entire like drawer and cookware dedicated to just making macarons. But because we don't make macarons very often, we store it in the garage. So taking everything out, it's already like a lot of work just to do. So that's why it's like when we decide to bake anything, we basically ask for the entire day to bake. She went on a macaron craze and stopped after a year. Actually, she didn't stop for 3 years already. She actually did macarons for 3 years. Yeah, no, it was 3 years because she was learning how to make them, wrote down all the recipes and everything. I remember the time frame, but there you go. Yeah, she did it for like 3 years or more because she was learning how to make them. She was trying to learn how to make them reliably and all those things. Macaron cold turkey. It's so funny because my dad he has like a major sweet tooth. He really loves desserts. He really loves eating like sweets. he really liked macaron, but because my mom made so many, because you know she was learning, experimenting, trying to get it right and make the cookies correctly, my dad is so sick of macarons now. He doesn't want to eat them anymore. Even if we make them now and it's like been a long time, he doesn't want to touch them anymore. He might eat one, but he will no longer touch like the rest of them. He really dislikes them now. It's kind of sad. My mom made him try every single flavor she made. Every single one. It's, yeah. Same story with chocolate, yeah. Yeah. I don't know, I think it happened to me with this one chocolate bread I used to always get. I used to get this really giant piece of loaf of bread, and it has like, it was littered in like powdered sugar and chocolate chips, and I used to eat that all the time from this one bakery. And after a while, like, don't get me wrong, I still eat it once in a while, but yeah, it's like I can't eat it every single time because my mom used to buy that same one every single like few days, so I would eat it like every single day in the week. At least once or twice a week, so it was kind of bad, you know. But I don't know, like, yeah, I guess also like one of the reasons why we have these bake days to begin with is because I end up craving for some of these sweets. These are like sweets that I used to eat as a kid. Besides the macarons. The macarons, I feel like we started learning about it in high school. For me, high school. So this is how everyone learns moderation. Yeah. Yeah, everything in moderation, guys. Everything's better in moderation. I was in college, yeah. I remember because when mom made any bad batches, she allowed me to bring it to school to sell. I sold some of them for like $1 or $2 kind of situation, and people bought it too because my mom used like fresh fruits for some of them, and I would carry around like a giant bag just with a box of macarons, and it has ice packs in there because you have to keep them like kind of frozen, especially if it's fresh fruits. We are our parents' garbage bins when it comes. Yeah, no, my family treats me like garbage bin. Like I'm the one that eats like the leftovers because I'm not very picky about food. As long as it's not spicy and things like that, I'm not very picky. I'm really not. Like, I think I told you guys, when my family goes on vacation, my mom is a worrywart. She always like, Issa, do you have enough food? Will you be okay? Like, you'll be fine. Like, I'll make you some food before I leave. So she'll make a whole bunch of food before she goes. But sometimes she'll even ask me, she's like, what you want to eat, like, while we're gone? And I would just tell her, I'm like, just make me a big batch of udon, I'll be okay. And for the entire week, I'll just eat udon. Maybe I'll add some cabbage or something else in it to make it slightly different, but like, that's all I need. I'm really not that picky. I will eat the same thing over and over again. The only reason I wouldn't be able to eat it over and over again is if it's like too strong in flavor. I think I'll have some more struggles, but it's not too bad. Not too bad. What about Korean barbecue? I eat a lot at Korean barbecue. I eat a lot at all-you-can-eat sushis. Maybe not as much as I used to as a kid. I think... Oh man. Like, if I were to go to a buffet back when I was like in high school, I would be able to eat 4 full plates of food and still go back for desserts. Like 1, maybe 2 plates of dessert. So that's like a total of 6 plates right there at a buffet, just all by myself. That's just me by myself. Most of my family will only eat maybe like 1 or 2 plates. So at Korean barbecues, I eat a lot. But then the bad part about those places is it's just well, okay, it's not just only meat. Technically, you can eat meat with other things, but it gets really greasy really fast, and for me, that makes it harder to eat is the grease. So sushi is usually easier for me to eat. When I go to restaurants, I always choose the cheapest meal on the menu. For me, I wouldn't say I choose the cheapest, but I'm just not. Okay, I'm trying to think of the right wording because I am picky in some sense, but like I will like figure out something to eat. Like my parents get worried about what my sisters will eat because they don't know what they'll eat. I will figure something out. I will find something for me to eat no matter what, kind of thing. She chooses what she likes, which tends to be a little more expensive, and whatever she didn't eat. Finish, I eat. No, I was actually very mindful of what I eat. Thank you very much, Riddy. Thank you very much. I was actually very mindful. I actually chose the more cheaper options. Mom said otherwise? Yeah. That's because I didn't choose the more expensive fish. That's why. But I still chose fish, for example. Like salmon. I still chose salmon. Which no matter what I do, it was gonna be expensive. You know what I mean? Like the fish dishes were always just expensive no matter what I did. So like it didn't matter anyways. But I always chose the cheaper one to begin with. I still choose what I like though. I still chose what I like. But what it is like I will just figure out what I'll eat. If we go to a restaurant that I normally don't eat at, or cuisines that I don't really like, I'll figure out something to eat. I won't complain. But if we go to the same restaurant over and over again, I'll just get the same thing over and over again. That's kind of like what I mean. I'll just figure out like what it is I like, and every single time we go back to the same restaurant, I will get the same thing. Very rarely do I kind of like expand out on it, unless I really like the restaurant and know that I can try other things, and it's a little different. I'm simple. Just I'm fine with the same things over and over again. One dish, one favorite food. Yeah, kind of situation. I don't care to have to go looking for other things, you know. When I go to unfamiliar restaurant, I usually go for their special. I don't know. I kind of read what's on there, and if I see something that I was like, okay, oh, this one has fish. I like fish. Like I'll eat that and just stick with that. That kind of thing. Like I am personally not fond of like Mexican food. I just personally, a lot of the stuff that they have at the restaurants is not within my favorites. So I usually try to get like the most simplest thing possible, and then I just get the same thing over again. I literally will just eat rice and chicken. I feel kind of bad, but it's like that's all I need. I don't need a special taco or a special burrito. I'll just get rice and chicken. Or like at dim sum places, like again they have like really fancy dim sum, and don't get me wrong, I really like Chinese dim sum, but I typically just get the exact same thing over and over again, which is siu mai and like a bun bao. That's kind of like the one of the two only things I get all the time. It's just siu mai and bun bao. Sometimes I'll try a few other things, but like most of the time I'm like, no, bun bao, siu mai. Same with like sushi restaurants. Well, okay, sushi restaurants I actually try different fish. Riddy knows this. She actually sees me try different fish. Are you Vietnamese? I'm Vietnamese and Chinese. I'm both. I'm half. I eat rice tuna with furikake. Ooh, tuna is nice. A bit 100% nice. Unfortunately, I'm not very good at speaking it. I can only speak like very little words, and I'm pretty sure I butchered them. The amount of times my family has to correct me, it's really bad. And one of the few words I know, my family looks at me and they're like, "Don't say that." And then me and my dad will still say it. Me and my dad will always go, "Chai, Chai, why did you do that?" And my mom looks at me and she's like, you shouldn't be saying that. I'm like, it's okay. It's okay. Or is it cursing? Nah. Well, it's more of saying like, "Oh my god." So it's like, it's basically the same thing. It's like a slang of saying like, "Oh my god," or "Jesus Christ," which my family's Catholic. So like, if you guys don't know, you're technically not supposed to say the Lord's name in vain. Obviously, that's yeah, it's just, that's a whole different thing. I can somewhat understand, but I don't speak it. I can pick up on context clues, so I can understand when people say certain things. I know when people talk about me and things like that, so like I can pick up a few things. Usos from Chinese royalty, but they chose to run away. Oh yeah, you're talking about my my lore on my fake name. The lore behind that. Yeah. But yeah, so my family's funny. But yeah, same with Chinese though. If anything, I think my Chinese worse. For Vietnamese, I just know random like slangs and words. And then in Chinese, I only know like a few words. And the problem with that too is it's not even the same dialect. I know some random Mandarin and Cantonese, and I can't tell you which one it is. Because my grandparents uses both, and they don't tell me which one is which. So all I know is just whatever they tell me, and it's both. So it's like, yeah. I can probably tell you. I just know it's a mix of Mandarin and Cantonese. Like, I know they used to always yell at me, "Shu fan," for like dinner. They would just scream it across the house, "Shu fan," or they go, "Fun gao," telling me to go to sleep. Especially when Riddy and I get caught with our DSs in the middle of the night. They used to always yell at us. Yeah. First is Mandarin, second is Cantonese. See, I don't even know. The fact is I don't know the difference. I've gotten both mixed so much. Yeah. But our grandparents goes back and forth speaking Cantonese and Mandarin. So it's confusing. Yeah, it speaks 7 dialects? Okay, I didn't know that. Cantonese must be cursing, it's the law. Oh god. Listening to mama, that's obviously grandparents, my grandpa and my grandma. Mama, they really like to scream at each other. I think I've talked about this before. If you guys ever hear Cantonese, they're always yelling at each other. And me and Riddy used to always come out and look at them. We're like, "Mama, yeah, what's going on? Why are you guys fighting?" And Mama will look at us. She's like, "We're not fighting. We're talking about this Chinese drama." I'm like, "Oh." Must be a good drama if you guys are yelling across the house. And then she goes on, telling us about it. Yeah, that's what they do. That's normal Cantonese. Yeah. He used to be an airport front desk attendant. Oh, wait, I didn't know that. Yeah, didn't tell me those things. Nor Mama. She does not care to tell me these stories. All they do is Yaya looks at me and asks me if I'm hungry, and then Mama pinches me and she's like, "You don't eat enough." That's what I get from my grandparents. And then for the other side, Om and Ba. So Om is grandpa, Ba is grandma. I also get pinched by my grandma, also saying I'm not eating, and then my Om will just laugh at me. He'll just laugh at me while I suffer. Yeah, that's my grandparents. It's called yelling speaking. It's for most Vietnamese or Chinese parents. Surprisingly, I feel like my Vietnamese side of my family, they don't yell that much. I don't know. I don't hear my grandparents that much. Maybe they do yell at each other, but they seem to talk fine to each other, but they definitely have like a very like specific way of talking. Omemba. Yeah, they have like they put a lot, they yell all the time. I don't know. I just hear them like act very dramatic. You know? Like they're just very dramatic when they say things. Like that's why when I speak Vietnamese a little bit, I also dramatize it. I'm like, "Trời!" Why'd you do that? And they talk like that too all the time in Vietnamese. They add like a lot of like emphasis to it. Yeah. My grandparents call everyone fat or large now. My grandparents pinches my butt and go like, "You're not eating enough. Lisa, why are you sure you're eating? I'm eating. Are you sure you..." Like my grandma also, she goes and calls me. She's like, "Are you eating enough? Do I need to come over and bring you food?" I'm eating, I promise. And then she comes over anyways. And I think I told you guys too, she also goes to me for tech support. I'm the tech support in my family. I always have to help her with her phone. She'll automatically call me. She's like, "Isa, I got this alert on my phone. What do I do?" I'm like, "It's fine. Just don't click it. You're on a website. It's trying to scare you. You're fine." She'll send me a screenshot. She's like, "What do I do?" It's like, "Don't touch it. Just don't touch it. It's okay." So, yeah. This baby, Emily. So, yeah. I don't act this. Yeah, it's kind of sad though. I feel like I should try to learn one of the languages. I should try, because technically, my grandparents on my Chinese side, they do speak Vietnamese too. Crazy enough, they know. Well, apparently, yeah knows 7 dialects and Vietnamese. Kind of crazy. But yeah, they speak Vietnamese really well too, because they would talk to my mom in Vietnamese and English. Yeah, that's true. 9 languages, or okay, 7 dialects and 3 languages. He knows a lot. The amount of times people call me to a different floor just to ask about a pop-up is baffling. Yeah. I'm happy if people at my workplace texts me or, like messages me or emails me. Like if they're worried, I'm at least happy that people are asking, because I want them to. That's all part of the training. But I've implemented a like button for them to report emails. It's a phishing button, so they can just press the button to report it, and basically it'll get checked by like my team or other stuff, and everybody doesn't like using it. So like every time somebody asks me, they're like, "Hey Isa, can you check this email?" And I'm like, you could just press the report button and I can still check it. If anything, it'll be better. We have a machine that checks it for us too. Like, you don't have to ask me physically, manually every single time. You could just press the button. Nobody likes to press the button. He used to work at a computer company. Ah, that makes sense. Isa's is tech support. I really am. Really is my tech support along with you guys, and then apparently I'm my family's tech support. And then I guess I'm kind of like tech support at my workplace too. Kind of. It's like, yeah, no, I am tech support, because if somebody can't log into certain accounts, they come to me some odd reason. So I have to reset their passwords for them too. Horrible. Absolutely horrible. Like, nobody likes to remember their passwords anymore either. It's just I always have to suddenly get messages asking me. They're like, "Isa, I don't remember my password." I'm like, oh my goodness. And this is why single sign-on is a thing. So everybody could just remember one password. But then when you do single sign-on, it's not very safe either. So I was like, ooh. hit or miss problems. Hit or miss problems. It's one of those things. Riddy is telling me that she drowned a lot. Wait, why do you have to message me that? Why? So she's in the middle of building an island for me on Pokopia. Oh, technically, you know it's not pronounced Pokopia. It's supposed to be pronounced Pokopia. Pokopia. It's supposed to sound like Utopia, but Pokopia. Like Pokemon and Utopia together, so Pokopia. I like calling it Pokopia more. Pokopia. She's building me an island on Pokopia, and she asked me if I want like a bridge or not, and do I want like an invisible bridge by burying it underground and like it's an underwater bridge so you can't see it? And I just said like just kind of do whatever, where I said, oh, that's cool. And then I guess she took it as, yeah, let's do the underwater one. So she's been drowning a lot in the game. Yeah. Don't expose it. I don't want people to know I'm adding more hours. One of these days when you stream it again, they're gonna see all the hours. It doesn't matter. I actually struggle saying it like that, Pokopia. I have to think about it. Usually I still call it Pokopia. It's just easier. It rolls off the tongue. It sounds nice. Oh, thank you for the follow, Capybara. Thank you. How you doing? But yeah, no, like, yeah. She chose the harder route. She was also asking me like what colors do I want. Then she asked me like what Pokemon I want. I gave her colors, and then I was like, you have free reign. Just you can put any Pokemon on my island. I don't care. She'll be fine. I'm good. How are you? I'm doing fine. Just chilling. Just hanging out. I was baking all day, so just hanging out. Seeing if I want to play games afterwards. I'll see. Yeah. I'm like, one of these days, Riddies, I will steal your Switch for a bit. But that's not gonna happen anytime soon. Riddy told me that I can take her Switch. She said I can take her Switch and I will be able to stream Pokopia eventually. One of these days. She'll even let me use her capture card because I also don't have one, since I don't know, I never thought about playing any of my Switch games on stream. So she has it. So she said one day when she's no longer no longer addicted to the game. It's never going to happen, guys. It's never going to happen. She's stuck in it. About that. I know, it's never going to happen. You're too addicted, Riddy. You're too addicted. It's quickly approaching Animal Crossing hours. Oh yeah, you were really addicted to Animal Crossing New Horizons, I remember. You were really addicted to that game. I have it, I just don't play it. I have it. I don't remember how far I got into it. I don't think I really got that far. But I remember playing because you wanted me to play with you too. Everyone wants the chill vibes. It looks fun. I think those chill games can be really fun, you know? For me personally, like I don't mind those kind of games when I just want to chill, but sometimes it's just nice when you have people to play with, or I guess in my case, just chatting with people. Hence why sometimes streaming those games to me is a lot more fun, because then I have people to chat to or things to kind of do, and it's not just this quietness of me playing by myself sort of thing. There are some games I like to play by myself, but some of those games I would prefer to have other people. Like This is not really a chill game. Okay, well, arguably, arguably, Dredge, I thought was a really chill game. It has some horror elements to it, or some like eldritch vibes to it, but for the most part, it's a pretty chill game of you just fishing, right? And there is some story to it, but again, most of it is kind of just fishing, building along, solving a few little puzzles here and there. So like I thought it was a very chill game. Playing by yourself on that, like I think I enjoyed it better that I played it on stream and like had chat with me. You know? Versus I guess like other games I played on stream would be like League of Legends, or I know Overwatch. That's a little harder to do on stream because then it's harder to focus on either the game or chat because I have to like multitask. Cult of the Lamb is like hit or miss too. Like some parts of the Cult of the Lamb I can chill, right? Especially when I'm just like rolling around, cleaning things up, building things. But then during the fights I can't pay attention as much, you know? There's so much water. Really, you're literally on an island in the middle of the ocean. I don't know how much more water that will have. You know? Swarm was fun when it was in the... I love Swarm! I miss it so much, boo. I don't know what else to tell you. I miss it. I actually miss Swarm a lot. There's another game kind of like Swarm though that me and Riddy has. It's called Shape of Dreams. That was fun. We haven't played it in a while, but we have that game. I'm digging under the ocean, that's why I'm drowning. That's your fault. That's your fault for deciding to dig under the ocean. Can't you just dig from the island down into the ocean? I don't know how you're creating this bridge, that's the only thing. I just know that you're trying to do it like under the water to make it invisible. Like, I don't know how you're doing this exactly. I may have... Uh-oh. Ambitiously went too deep underwater. That's a you problem now. 10 blocks at least under the water level. Why are you... The dedication is amazing. Yeah, Riddy really likes building and like decorating and little things like that. She likes those sort of things a lot. Like, don't get me wrong, like if you get her started on like art stuff too, she will make things she literally will draw for like hours on end. She needs to have the dedication and like the ambition. It's you know, it's like you need to have that motivation, and then once that motivation's gone, it dies very quickly. It's the same for both of us. I'll be very ambitious and I'm like, I'll get this done, and suddenly I'm like zooming past all these things, and then suddenly like I'm tired. No more. No more motivation. That's when she walks in. Yeah, walking in, and then once you walk out, it's kind of hard to get back in, you know? I work best in bursts. Yeah, guess she does. Don't let Riddy near Terraria then. Oh, we've already played Terraria. Her and my cousin really like Terraria. My cat tucked himself in the blanket. That's cute. We are thinking of playing Terraria again though. I have 500. Wait, really? Now I have to check that. I have my Steam up. Hang on, I want to check that. Terraria. Where is Terraria? I want to play Raft, but Riddy can't play Raft. So sad. Oh, it doesn't say that you've played Terraria. Or some odd reason it view all friends. Yeah, some odd reason it doesn't say that you play Terraria on my account. Weird. Terraria is such a chill game most of the time. Most of the time. Oh, you did 540 hours. 540.9. I hid my hours on purpose. I don't need people to see it. Dang. Yeah, no, her and my cousin were really addicted to Terraria. That's actually one of the reasons why I didn't think I would be good at those games. Also, thank you for the follow, Yeti. Thank you. How are you? Yeah, it was Terraria that I didn't think I would be very good at those sort of games because I felt like I didn't really do anything. In Terraria, I kind of just sat there at the home base and did nothing. So, Corekeeper was really fun though, so maybe I'll play Terraria again. Or try to play Terraria again. I don't know. Because Corekeeper was super fun. I gave up after my 9th attempt. Going through early hard mode on master mode is not a chill time. That is true. My favorite biome is the sunken sea. I don't remember the biomes. I remember very little with Terraria. That's how little I did in the game. I did very, very little. I just remember having a wand. The freedom to build brings the most out of us. I didn't even do anything. I built myself a room and it was like the simplest room in the world. It was Riddy who had to come back every single time and she's like, hey Issa, I brought this, do you like this? And I'm like, no, I don't like that. And she's like, oh okay, so she'll take it away. She's like, hey Issa, I found this, do you want this? And I'm like, oh, it's a cool one, okay, I'll take it. Like, I genuinely did not do anything in Terraria. I really didn't. I just sat around at base. I don't even know what I did actually at base. I feel like I did nothing at base. I think all I did was try to protect base. That's what I did. I only had tofu room too until I finished the game. Nope, my room, even by the end of it, was still very bare. Our base was dead center of the hollow, so we were constantly dying at home. Yeah. We constantly had to rebuild the house, if I remember correctly. We also had a really large house, I remember. We had like a mansion. And then we had like a giant not really staircase, but like a ladder all the way up to the sky. And then we had a huge giant ass sky bridge. I remember that. we had a lot going on. A lot. I don't remember a lot of it though. Vix was very into building. Yeah, our cousin was really into building. So he kept adding new rooms. Have you played The Last Campfire? I have not. I don't know what that is. Designed the spiral stairs, giant castle, and we had our own segments. Yeah, I built my room and he didn't like it, so he built my area for me. Kind of sad. He even told me, he's like, Issa, this is your area. I'm like, oh, okay. Thanks. He's really into building stuff. But yeah, Last Campfire. Let me see, what is that game? The Last Campfire. Oh, wait, that's so cute looking. What is this? This little guy looks like he reminds me of something. Oh, wait, hang on. Let me bring this up for you guys to look at with me. It's a storytelling game where you help others along your journey. This reminds me of another game. I don't remember what it's called though. It's so cute. These little guys are so cute. It was... maybe it's a game called Journey. I think that's the game I'm thinking of. Yeah. Yeah, this is why it reminds me of that. This little guy reminds me of this guy. That's why this guy reminds me of this guy. Look, they have like the little pointy ears. He's just like a little baby version. Right? The baby version. It looks exactly like it. He's just blue and baby. I love this game a lot, actually. Riddy and I, oh my god, we spent playing this game a lot. I just liked it a lot. It literally, you do the exact same thing over and over again, but it was something nice about like going through all these segments over and over again with new people over and over again. You know what I mean? Never played it, but I love the idea. It was just a very relaxing game. And the sound and the effects of the game was like really cute and really nice. It's just basically you are this little guy going through a like journey of like going through a desert, and you're trying to get to like this end area, and basically each segment of an area you end up meeting a new person, and like I don't know how else to put it. Like it's just every single segment you end up playing with a new person every single time. So you're actually not playing with the same person. You play with like 10 other people each time. It's really cool. But there was like a big lore to it. It ends sadly. No, okay, it's like a happy-ish sad. It's like a bittersweet ending. I think you go to heaven or something. Like one part it looks like you're dying, and then like at the end it's like it seems happy, but it's like bittersweet. And then at the very end too of the game, they give you credits and they tell you all the people you played with. So all the people who were part of your journey helping you, because there's like puzzles where you guys do things together. You basically get to see like all the people you traveled with in your journey. It's really cute. It's a really old game, and you just end up doing the same thing over and over again, but it just feels different. And you can't even talk to each other. That's another thing. You do not talk to each other. You make these little cute ping sounds to each other. It was like a really cute little chime bell sound at each other. That's what I remember. And you get the super ass long scarf. It's a really cute long scarf. Yeah, you just ping each other in these like musical little chimes, and you guys just like help each other. That's what it is. You know? It's one of those things. Up. Oh, I'm like trying to read back because I was just rambling. A version. Try one hand clapping. Oh, is it like the weird slapping thing? I can't do that. My wrist is not very flexible. Boop. They made another game? Oh, the Children of Skies? Yeah. It's like a mobile game. It's a game? One hand clapping? Okay, I have to like be very specific and say game. You use your voice to solve puzzles? What the? Maybe? Wait, musical puzzle? I have to sing? Wait, that sounds hard. It releases December 14th. Wait, is it out already then? Definitely need voice on this one. Oh, that makes sense. The puzzles look really cool though. And it has a really cute art style. Actually, I might. This actually seems kind of fun. How hard are the puzzles? Do I have to like do pitch stuff to make it work? That's the real question. So let's see. The last campfire. That's a cute one. I like how it looks. I have no clue what it does, but one hand clapping. Training activation. It's not that hard, but you need to hit the right notes. I need to hit the right notes. Dim, are you trying to prepare me to sing? Like what's going on? What do you mean? I have to hit the right notes? What is this monstrosity? Oh god. I mean, I'm not. Is it on Steam? This one also has a lot of puzzles. Ooh. I'm not against puzzle games. I do kind of like puzzle games. It just I have my logic or thought process behind them might be very strange. The process is the process of getting there is what's strange. Sometimes I get things right away, sometimes I don't. You know what I mean? It just happens. Mostly planning. Interesting. I'm just asking, it is on Steam? Oh. Ooh, maybe then. Maybe. Actually, maybe. These games, I'm not gonna lie, I really like these art styles for these games. They're so cute. Also, hi, Haya. Hello, how are you? Also, the game is not that long. I finished it in one sitting, really? So it's not a very long game. If I do get it, then technically my younger siblings can play it. It looks like a very cute game. Let's see, it was one hand clapping. There we go. Okay, I add this to my wish list so I can think about it. Wait, did I add it to my wish list? I did not add it to my wish list. Hang on. Oh god, I hear like loud noise. Okay. I'm great. How are you? I'm doing fine. A little tired, but not too bad. How are you? Let all of them try one playthrough. My younger sisters are trying to like play more games these days, like computer games, because they're used to playing on like their iPads and such. So trying to find new games for them. I know the older one wants to try playing Ace Attorney, so I should get Ace Attorney for them later. I played the last campfire with my niece on Steam, and she loved the game. Ooh. Wait, it's a multiplayer game? The last campfire. Wait, oh. There's a demo, too. Oh. Wait, so I can try the demo first if I want to. Campfire. Wait, that's nice. I can try the demo at least. You can recommend HSR, and if they like it, you can fangirl. No, they play HSR. They both play HSR actually. All my siblings play HSR. Yeah. They know. They already know. If anything, my sisters like to borrow my Topaz and Aventurine because I built my Topaz strong. Hi Seth, hello. How are you? They'll start Topaz cult? No. The younger one likes Hyacinth. Her favorite character is Hyacinth. I actually had to steal her account. So my younger sisters are really young, by the way. But my youngest sister, she really wanted Hyacinth. So I actually stole her game for an entire night and started grinding a bunch of events with her teams. She's actually doing a pretty good job building her characters, by the way. She's been doing it all by herself. I've been teaching them how to strategically figure things out. So I let them play these games to make them think and read. And then I will help them like understand story stuff or understand like the deeper canon lore of the game. So it's been helping them understand like context clues and like better English skills. You know, like English where you analyze things. I've been teaching them analyzing skills. So, but I'm also teaching them strategy on how to build the characters. So I actually don't help them. I tell them like, here's our guides, understand why they may need this, and start building some. So my younger sister is actually really good at these like turn-based games. I don't know why. She's actually really good at them. But she really wanted Hyacinth. So with her current teams, I started doing her Memory of Chaos and a bunch of other stuff just to get Jades for her. And I pulled Hyacinth for her. And then so she woke up with Hyacinth on her account. I changed her profile picture and everything to Hyacinth. And then she didn't realize until she came on, you know, running around. And she's like, you got the girl. I'm like, I did. So now she constantly plays with Hyacinth. She really likes Hyacinth. The other one, you guys want to guess what the older one's favorite character is? Do you guys want to guess? They're gonna be so big brain if they can understand Penacony. No, they have to ask me. They're both on Penacony right now, the story wise. So they both have been asking me a lot of questions about Aventurine story. They've been asking me a lot of lore about Aventurine and Topaz. So I have sat down and explained a lot of their lore. And I've sat down with them with a lot of the characters because they have a very hard time understanding like certain characters and such. Cypher? No. Okay, the oldest one, I'm gonna put it out there, guys. She's in her edgy phase. Okay? Xiao is her favorite character in Genshin. So like, I hope that gives you guys a hint of who she might like in Star Rail. Blade. I think she kind of wants Blade, but no, she likes Dan. She has all 3 Dans. She really likes Dan. Like, there's this one artist on Twitter. They are making a jacket of Dan Heng actually right now. It's a really cool looking jacket. They made one of Xiao as well. My little sister saw it and she's like, Isa, can we go and buy one? Can you buy me this? I'm like, you have a Xiao jacket, but it's a Dan Heng jacket. I'm like, okay. God. So now I have to look at the pre-orders for that because I think it's a Kickstarter right now. It's not even out yet. Do you show her Dan Heng singing Gold? I have not. I actually gotta look that up. Yeah, she asked for Xiao fan art for her birthday. She has what other characters does she have? She has Boot Hill. She got Argentine as well. She got a lot of the Husbandos. Yeah, she got a lot of the Husbandos. She also plays she used to play Genshin but not as much anymore. It's my youngest sister that plays Genshin more than her. She plays Honkai Impact the Third. So she likes beating up a bunch of people. The girl has a taste, yeah. She likes all the edgy guys. She's trying to fight me right now for Lohen. On Genshin, she's trying to fight me right now over Lohen. Cause I made a joke that I don't want to like any of the same characters she likes. I'm like, oh, I don't want to have the same character as you. That's a bad thing if I like the exact character you like. That says a lot. I don't want to be related to you like that. That's what I've been telling her. So now, like, I kind of like Lohen in Genshin, and then my sister looked at me and she's like, I like Lohen. You can't like Lohen if I like him. I'm like, I liked him first. And she's like, she's trying to fight me. She might even surpass. Oh, jeez. Lohen's not even playable right now. Yeah, I know. It was just a joke, though. She's just funny. She's very silly, yeah. She's in her silly phase. She's like, she's in her edgy phase where she wants to be cool. She wants to, like appear a certain way. But with me and Riddy, she tries really hard to, I guess you can say, like, get our attention. So she'll do certain things to try and grab our attention, you know what I mean? But she also does it in like a really silly way. So it's one of those things. But it aren't, wait, what? Sorry to tell you, but it aren't a phase when it comes to Genshin. It ain't what? It ain't a phase when it comes to Genshin. What do you mean? One day she'll grow out of it. One day. She also was really interested in Death. Who was it? She was really interested in this one guy in Death Note until she realized he's really crazy. Until she realized he's really crazy. She's more interested in K-pop though. She's really interested in K-pop. Her favorite band is Stray Kids. And every single time something happens in Stray Kids, she comes running to me. She's like, Isa, guess what? This and this happened. I'm like, I have absolutely no clue what that means. Congratulations, I guess. Great, that's great for them. Like, I know nothing. She'll randomly like show me videos. She's like, Isa, look at this. Like, look at what Stray Kids did. I'm like, okay, I don't know what happened. Good for them. Isa's like me, living under a rock, being bed potato. I never cared too much about like celebrities and bands and things like that. I unfortunately am the complete opposite when it comes to 2D characters. 2D characters is a whole different thing. I get very obsessed with my 2D characters. Again, for those who might have seen it, I have a large merch collection of mostly Adventuring and Topaz. I have like, I think, honestly, okay, sorry, like I was looking. I think I have almost every single official Topaz merchandise and almost every single Adventuring official merchandise. I'm missing some because some of them are kind of like repeats of the same kind of like pictures and such. For Adventuring, there are some that it's like really expensive, or like it's like they sold it in like a special package, so you can't just buy it just normally. But I have like majority of their merchandises. Like I have this like little pocket mirror that looks like Adventuring's poker chip. I have his standees. I have multiple standees of him, his Chinese Lunar New Year's outfit, the concert outfit. I don't have his normal outfit, but I have a lot of his normal outfits elsewhere. I have like all these other stuff. I have the little like children cat can like standees. I have Adventuring's outfit as well, like the official outfit that they have for Adventuring's like design set, the dress. I have the dress of that. My family found the Nendroid, the Adventuring Nendroid, and then for Topaz I have Numby. I have like the little Numby. I have the Adventuring Peacock, the origami bird. I also have Topaz's little bobblehead. The little bobblehead that she's riding Numby on. I have that. Yeah, I have a lot of their stuff. I took a picture a long time ago and I think I sent it to the server. It has grown since. It has grown since. I collected many over the years. I will be getting another one soon. I think soon. Hopefully soon. It's supposed to be a Adventuring. What is it? It was his battle pass model. I don't know what you call that. It's not an Nendroid, but it's like a little figurine, I guess. Figurine. It's like a little chibi figurine of his battle pass. Too bad they didn't make one for Topaz. I really wanted one of Topaz, so then I can have both of their battle pass. I love their battle pass pictures. The 1/8, I don't know if it's the 1/8. I just remember it's a chibi at the battle pass. So he's wearing like almost like the combat outfit with the goggles and the gun. The one that he has matching with Topaz. It's like it's the shooting one. It's not available anymore. You only could have bought it during the battle pass. So I got that. I just don't know when that's gonna come in. Oh, I also have like a little bag. It's like it looks like his origami bird, and it's like a little bag with a little pocket. I put Numby attached to it. Yeah, I have a lot of like little merchandise. A lot. It's hard, guys. It's hard. Did you get the adventuring bird? Yeah, I have one that's the size of my head. It's great. It's so cute. I love those. I love the origami birds. I went to a store yesterday where they sell like a lot of anime and Genshin stuff. Let's say that I went broke when I walked out. Yeah. See, this is why I try not to go to conventions very often, because if I did, there goes all my money. There goes all my money, because like it's really hard to get the official merchandises for these things, but I don't know how the conventions always get them. So it's like it's the easiest time for me to get all the official merchandise right then and there, you know? Right then and there. So, and then I have the cat bed. I have the Ruan May cat cake bed thing that I use now. My dogs, they don't fit in it, but you know what? I like putting it as like a storage for the dog toys, and they do like that. Miso loves it. She loves digging in it, which is you know it's not supposed to be for that, but she uses it, right? She uses it for a different reason, but still works, right? But yeah, I should go to conventions though, so I can pick up more stuff. At the same time, I wish they would make more Topaz merch. I would like more Topaz merch. I'm still missing some, but they don't make a lot of Topaz merch. So like my Aventurine side of all my merch is starting to overrun. Just a little bit. Aventurine has so much merchandise, it's kind of crazy. Soon enough, I'm gonna have to expand my little merch area too. That's the other thing. I'm running out of space. I zoned out for a bit. What are we talking about? Respond merch. I was talking about my merch collection. I have a lot of merchandise. Soon one day I'm gonna add other merch to it. One day. Gonna be drowning in merch. Yeah. Did you get the Aventuring cologne? No, I wanted to get it. I was so tempted. My main problem with that is I can't smell things very well. Plus, I'm not sure what I'm going to do with the smell. I really wanted it because I was hoping that it'll look exactly like his cologne bottle though. I was really tempted. I'm really tempted. I wanted to get the Venturine box that came with his like chip and like cornerstone as well, but those are the ones that like sell out very quickly. I have a giant Jingliu plush. You do? Wait, you have that one? Oh, those plushies are so cute. I've been hoping that they'll make more of those. I love those. I thought it was so cute when they got those. I was like, surely they'll make one for the IPC eventually, right? Right? I'm hoping. I'm like cross fingers. I'm hoping. I really want the My Day Finding one, but they're so pricey. But I kind of want the Chimera plushies. I really want the Chimera plush. I was looking for the Ika plushie too for my little sister that really likes Hyacinth. I was thinking of getting the Ika plushie for her. But that thing is so expensive. Like, holy. Time to splurge. I know. I want the Ika plushies for my little sister. Because, like, for the older one, I told you guys she really likes Xiao. So I bought her a little Xiao bird plushie, the official one. So she has that and she's been carrying it around where she has like a very special spot for it. My other little sister, she doesn't have anything official per se. She really likes Child or Tartaglia from Genshin, so she has this little whale plushie. It was initially mine, but she really liked it, so I let her kind of hang on to it. But she really likes Ika, so so I was like, I'm like trying to see if I can catch an Ika somewhere, but I don't want to buy it online because oh my god, shipping is like $30-40. That's expensive, you know? So expensive. So I'm kind of waiting to see if I can find it in person. If you walk in the store and you see an Issa figurine, what would you do? Buy it? I want to make merch soon because I just want my own figurine. Is that bad to say? I want to make merch just so I can have my own merch. I'm in the process of that. AX might have it since Hoyo has a gigantic booth there, but they sell out fast. AX is so crowded though. I hate going to AX actually. It's just too crowded, personally. I feel that trying to get official merch in Europe is... I know. It's hard. It's so expensive. I do the same. Great life choice, yeah. Maybe a shirt or a hoodie. I have options. So clothes wise, I was thinking of doing later. I've never made merch before, so like I don't know much behind it. So right now I was just doing like a test trial of this one website first to see how the process is, and then obviously if it works out well, then I'm thinking of like obviously going back and do merch with them again, you know, kind of thing. I'm testing the waters. It is very crowded, yeah. No, merchandise is cool, yeah. My first ideas though so far is I wanted a desk mat. Yeah, I just wanted to have a desk mat. My keyboard setup is actually too small for a desk mat, so literally my desk mat is gonna be used for something else completely. It's not gonna be for my keyboard. I'm just gonna have it randomly on my desk just so I can look at it, just because it's nice. So I wanted a desk mat. Desk mat. I was thinking of like a poster to make it simple, an acrylic standee, acrylic keychain, and then some stickers. That was my plan so far. Those were the 5 that I was gonna kind of like trial and test, because there's some technicalities when it comes to like shirts and clothes and such, so I have to do a little bit more research on that. Just a little. The only merch I want is plushies for my cat. I would love to have a Dream Eater plushie one day. That would be so cute. I would buy a bunch of those. Just for myself. I don't even want to sell it to you guys. I just want it for myself. You guys don't need it. I just want one. I'll get a bunch of them for myself. And then show it off to you guys. Thank you for the follow, Ghosty. Thank you. How are you? Wouldn't be the same without the allergies though. Oh jeez. A good gift is a paw print pendant. That is cute. Paw print pendant. I've seen those little things. Like they have like a bunch of like, what do you call it, like pet things. You can put the paw print of your pet. Oh, I've seen one where they put the nose print of your pet. It's really cute. I'm seeing the same people in chat as I did like 3 days ago. Yeah, they're the regulars. The regulars. How's it, Goobin? Doing fine. Just chatting, just yapping. How are you? There's a creator on Instagram. She does custom chibi figurines of your OC. Really? Wait, that's cool. No, I have seen some like content creators like create like clay figurines of like anime characters by scratch. Oh, there's this really cool person that can like 3D print like a doll, like a posable doll. It's like kind of crazy, and they actually sew like clothes and everything, and like it's crazy how like accurate some of those dolls look like. I've seen also people do crochet. They crochet, custom crochet like designs too. Those were cool. Those are always so cool. I don't know how people can do it. So lot of ideas. I don't know. I want my own work. I don't even care to sell it to you guys. I'll be quite honest. I just want my own merch. I think I would buy my own merch just for my own merch. I don't even need to sell it to you guys. You guys don't need it. You know? You guys don't need it. Clay puff. Clay puff? Let me look that up. I spelled clay wrong. Oops. Oh, okay. That's so cute. Wait, I see their I'll hate them and Nahida one. That's wait, they made a venturing too. Ah. Wait, that's such a good aventurine one. Oh. Wait, can I ask him for an aventurine and Topaz one? That would be so cool. Wait, they made Wander as well. You guys wanna see? Okay, hang on. Let me pull it up. Boop boop boop. Let me pull it up. Well, it's dangerous. Wait, they made a shower. See, they made like, look, they made a Wander as well. Oh, oops! What happened? Okay. Then they made like Nahida, Raiden, and then where was the one I saw? I saw an aventurine one. I lost it. Darn it, I lost it. But yeah, Wander, Kokomi. They're so cute chibis. Wait, that's really cool. These are nice. They are. See, aventurine. They have an aventurine one. They made cat cakes. Wait, these are so cute. I don't get how people can do these clay modelings. I'm not gonna lie. Didn't they make you? What do you mean? Why would they? No? I think you have to like custom order like certain ones. Making these out of clay, I could never. Right? Like, that is crazy. I don't know. I've done pottery before. It's not easy. I wonder how you can do that. Clay is kind of crazy. I could. I know you can, really. I know you can. You've made some pretty cool stuff out of clay, I remember. Didn't you make like a whole sculpture out of like, I forget, did you make like you made like an octopus thingy. You made a skull thingy before, I remember. You tried baking it in your car. You tried baking it in your car, I remember. I don't have an oven, yeah, I know. Did anyone say that they made you, or am I just... No, I'm tiny. I'm baby, guys. I'm baby, okay? Baby. If anyone ever made me like stuff like that, I would be shooketh. absolutely shook it. I'm baby. Issa's made out of clay. How did you know? How did you know? You gotta keep that a secret, Seth. Keep that as a secret. You can't tell everybody that. Issa's a danger noodle? Oh, jeez. I mean, my tail is, that's for sure. My tail is like a noodle. That does count. Sorry, I have to like stretch out my poor neck. My poor neck. And now my dogs are all asleep too. Thank God. I need to save him, do a bunch of stuff. Issa isn't a VTuber, she's a vegetable. I kinda am. I just roll around. Viddy told you my scientific theory on VTubers? Yes, I heard. You think we're all danger noodles. All danger noodles. But I mean, realistically, that is very accurate for me because dragons are really close to snakes, right? Oh, okay, well, yeah, no, dragons are like reptiles, right? Theoretically, they're reptiles, right? So like, I'm not wrong. Not wrong. Closer to lizards, but the logic still checks out. Dinosaurs is related to chicken. We're not doing this logic again, Viddy. Not again. She was trying. I remember this logic. The logic of why I like aventurine. It's because aventurine is a peacock. Peacocks are related to chicken. Chickens are related to dinosaurs. Dinosaurs are related to dragons. I remember this logic. And then it's the same logic with Topaz too. Topaz is like golden coin. Dragon is like golden coin. It's like, I still remember that. That's the logic I remember really well now. Snakes. Yes, snakes. I like some snakes. So you're a peacock? No. Rudy claims that I like aventurine because he's a peacock. Peacocks show off their feathers, right, to gain a mate, right? And peacocks are birds. Birds are chicken. Chickens are related to dinosaurs, and dinosaurs are related to dragons. Therefore, the peacock dance apparently works too on dragons. That's so the peacock thing applies to apparently to dragons. But then again, when you think about it logically, a lot of animals do mating dances or like do something to attract a mate. So like, yeah, right? Like there's this. Did you guys know that there's this one fish down in the ocean, and you know what he does to attract a mate? He draws. He's an artist. He's an artist of the ocean. He draws in the sand. He just goes at the bottom of the ocean and he uses his entire body and just like wiggles around in the sand, and he creates these really intricate patterns on the ground. And then after he's done with all of that, he goes and grabs like a bunch of rocks or shells and starts decorating his pattern. And then like for several days straight, he just continues to like drag himself on the ground to make sure the shape stays, because you know the water current kind of changes it, and that's how he finds a mate. He just draws. Isn't that crazy? That's what I do when I get obsessed with a new character. You draw? Yeah. I rant. I ramble. You should hear what poor Rudy had to suffer all my rambling. I get so obsessed over certain characters. I will dig through everything about them. I will read all of their lore. I will read all of their character story. I will look up every single character that has anything said about them because I just want to know more about them. I am no good at drawing personally. I don't think I'm very good at drawing. I'm not very good at like I'm I'm not good at creating things, so like the best thing I can do is analyze a character and understand them. And then in games, obviously like build them as strong as I can, which is what I'm doing. I've been trying really hard to build my adventuring and topaz very strong. Very strong. So even though they're not meta, you know what? They can still do damage. Because I will still use them no matter the meta. Congrats, you just achieved the what? Yep. Yep. But yeah, I gotta see what fish was at. It's a fish that draws itself on the ground. Fish that draws in sand for me. Is it called a Japanese pufferfish? Is it? It is. It's the Japanese pufferfish. You guys can look it up. The Japanese pufferfish. It draws on the ground. That's its name. Wait, really? It's just called Japanese pufferfish? That's it? It's known for its elaborate sand art. Yeah. They create geometric patterns in the sand to attract mates. These intricate designs can be as large as 7 feet in diameter. 7 feet. I tend to get obsessed with unreleased characters. Oh, I will cry. I will cry. Been 2 years and still eating up every Gashulin? Gashulin? Is that how you pronounce his name? Gashulin? I hope I'm pronouncing it correctly. I remember you mentioned him on one of your streams. I remember. Yeah, I liked Adventuring before he got released too. So I was literally reading up everything about him before he got released. That's where I started looking into Topaz. And then I got really obsessed with Topaz. So then while looking for Adventuring stuff, I started looking for Topaz stuff. I actually really like the IPC. They're not a good organization, or they're a really easy organization to do bad things. They're unfortunately the mentality of the IPC is like really greedy. It fosters really greedy, heavy mindsets, but I like the idea of it. It's interesting. Geshulin the Dark Flame Master? What? Is that who he is? I just want more characters to get out of NPC jail. So many NPC designs are so good. In Star Rail or like in games in general. Because I know in Star Rail, I feel like they've had some characters that have such good designs, but they're not playable. Like, who's some good characters? I can't pronounce her name. It's the girl in Pentaconi, the barkeeper, Sidodin? Something like that. Like, she had a pretty nice design. Yeah, something like that. Yeah. Or, Rekka? Really wants Rekka. If he ever comes out, she wants Rekka. Rekka was a pretty good design. Then there's the new person in Plan Arcadia, the police officer, Kuchi something, Kuchiba, something like that. And then there, I'm thinking of one more. I don't remember right now. There's so many good ones. Everyone, when they were younger, will talk to the mirror like they were a VTuber. Have Lil Issa ever thought of it becoming a reality? I didn't talk to the mirror. What? Did you guys talk to the mirror? Is that what you're trying to tell me? Did you guys all talk to the mirror when you guys were younger? What? He uses purplish flames. But it's funny because the title is from the Chunibyo, and that makes a lot of sense. Chunibyo. Also, Riddy, you just gotta stop going underwater. Gotta take a break from that. You didn't? No? I kissed the mirror once in middle school, but that was about it. I know for me, I stared at the mirror because one of my cousins tried to tell me a scary thing where you stare at the mirror and you say like Bloody Mary like 3 times, and you know she's supposed to appear in the mirror. I tried doing that. I tried. I think my favorite faction is the Chrysal Heirs and the Intelligence Guild. Oh, the Intelligentsia Guild? Intelligentsia Guild, I do know a little bit about them because they're technically not that they're working for the IPC, but the IPC funds them, so they do sometimes have collaborations with the IPC. Yeah, I like IPC, and then I like the Galaxy Rangers right now. I'm actually getting very curious about the Galaxy Rangers. That's another group I've been getting more into. I do like the Chrysal Heirs too. I like overall what I really like about Star Rail is all the factions. I really like the factions. I really like the Aeon lore. Some of them gets really confusing though. Like, as much as I like the Genius Society, I get so freaking confused by all the stuff that happens, and then all of the lore is in DU or in Simulated Universe, and I'm like, I'm not sitting there reading all of that. I'll just look it up online when I'm confused. It's too much. It's too much. I pretend that I was a YouTuber when I was a kid. I guess I wouldn't do that to the mirror. Riddy and I used to have our own mini podcast in the middle of the night. We had a little MP3 player and we used to record our podcast. We used to play pretend and pretend to have a podcast essentially, because we used to watch a lot of videos where they did do that. But I don't think I did it to the mirror though. You're almost done. Good luck, Riddy. Lost another to HSR. I like HSR a lot. Like, I think out of all the games, that might be my favorite, at least. I can't say if it'll forever be my favorite, but as of right now, it's basically like my favorite game. It's the one I spend the most time on, for sure. I just know when something is going on with the Genius Society, it's Stefan's fault. What? How's it his fault? He's a little kid with a duck. He's just a little kid with a duck. With the duck, the rubber duck. Which I really like the rubber duck method that they include. How many hours do you think you have on HSR? Oh god, a lot. The amount of time I will sit in the middle of the night. Like, if I can't sleep, sometimes I'm just sitting there literally running an end content over and over again. 80% currency war. No. I think every single end content I do, I end up doing the end contents for at least 2 or 3 hours. Randomly in the middle of the night. And this is multiple times, so it's not just one 3-hour session, it'll be multiple 3-hour sessions of me just trying to redo and end content over and over and over again. So I feel like every story with Genius Society, Stefan's name comes out. It does, huh? His name does always come out, but it's not his fault for anything. I think he's, to my understanding, he's kind of like the main programmer, kind of like situation. He's the main programmer. Give us a number? I don't know. I don't even remember what was the number given to me during anniversary. I guess we'll see during anniversary. Anniversary time comes around, they will tell you how much I play. Right? Because it doesn't, the anniversary, they usually give like a little thing that mentions like how many hours you played. Programmer always gets blamed. They always get blamed. I just checked mine when that. Wait, how did you check? What? Wait, how do you check? How'd you check that? I'm going into my game right now to check something else. Like, here, you guys can join me real quick while I do this. I was gonna check something else completely. Like, I was gonna check here for like how, like I was gonna check like how many times did I do this. This doesn't tell me actually. What? This one. They should tell you how many times I ran this. I ran this so many times. I ran this so many times. Well, let's see. Memory of Chaos is the one I usually run the least, so 18 makes sense. This one's only 21. Yeah. Got it from Epic Games. Epic Games. Wait, let me check. How do you check on Epic Games? Epic Games. This 3-star looks so satisfying for King. No, it's not. It's not satisfying, Mystic. Take that back. This thing is not. This makes me so mad. You don't understand how many times I've done this. That's why I wish they actually showed the number, because how many times I literally tried to switch this team up. The problem is I can't take this team away. This team actually cannot do 3-star if I take one of them away. It's so bad. Because I tried taking Evernight away to try and use her as like another DPS somewhere else, and then it doesn't work. And then either way, Evernight in any of these two places doesn't work very well, depending on the teammates. My find-in is just too slow. This team is overkilling everybody, but like I can't separate them either, because Aventurine and Topaz by themselves with Robin and like another character cannot get 3-star. Ashvale is fine with everybody, but again, he's kind of needed for this team. It's like, it's bad. It's so bad. It makes me so sad. But yeah, the amount of times I've been doing Apocalyptic Shadows trying to beat your guys' scores is not working. It's not working anymore, guys. This is the highest this is almost the highest I can get. I need to log in actually to the events. You have a little bit of time. You have like 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Right? I think we have 2 weeks. Like what's Ashvale's thing? I can't get higher, I know. Yeah, like 2 weeks. You know what that means? Pull until you do. What do you mean pull until I do? Pull for what? I'm saving. Like, I think next patch, I'll try to get 1 copy of Evanescia, and after that, I'm not pulling anymore. I'm saving it all for Aventurine afterwards. I'm not touching my pull count anymore. And this is gonna go up, especially when anniversary comes around, because of all the like resets and everything. Especially because I also, my Topaz is so close, guys. My Topaz is so close. I need 2 more of this. She's almost done. Almost. I cannot improve my first team at all. I actually got the same exact score 4 times no matter what strategy I do. No, that's my Ashvale team right now. For Apocalyptic Shadow, I was able to get the same score twice. And that never happens. So the fact that I got the exact same score, there's a good chance I can't get better. Currently just doing Genshin exploration mostly there. So I know. I should do that. I should do that with my star rail. Ugh. I keep getting the same score. Yeah, I either get the same score or I get worse. And that's painful. But yeah, I need 2 more, guys. I need 2 more. She's almost done. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. And then some reason he doesn't have any reruns. He has no reruns. So how the heck do I get more Eidolons for him if there's no reruns? They'll likely provide one next update. Yeah. No, I feel like they're gonna provide one more, and then they're probably gonna make you buy the second one. That's what they did last time, was they give you one for free, but if you want a second one, you have to buy it. I remember. I'm proud enough to get that score with mostly E0 S0. I have cheats. I have E2. I have E1. I think my other team, it was my Evernight team. She's E0 S1. So E0 S1, E0 or E1, sorry, E1 S1, and then Tribby's E9 E0 S0. She's E0 S0. I don't have her Lycon? Yeah, I don't have her Lycon. I didn't think I needed her Lycon. Forced to pay. Most definitely not. Most definitely not. There's no way. There's no way I would be able to get all of this. But I will say, I think a lot of them I have been able to get without really swiping, luckily. The most I get is usually battle passes. I get the battle passes most of the time. That's it. Thinking about getting Cyrene on her rerun for my day. Cyrene is such a good buff though for the Chryso heirs. Especially because she gives each of them like a special buff for them specifically. Man. The only one with signature is Archer, but because it's free. I haven't touched my Archer, guys. I've not touched my Archer. Honestly, I was about to build him because of the freaking... Here, I'll give him his signature. Alright, I was about to build him because he's like one of the characters that I was reading up on guides to be able to do, it was one of these that he can do. I think a lot of people were using Archer here because they can't use, you can't use Quantum here. That's the problem. This side has like a Quantum resistance, so you can't use any Quantum characters here. He's level 1 on my account? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I don't care for the SP hungry team. I don't have Sparkle. I didn't care to get her, even if she was free. So like I was never planning to use him. He is fun in Currency War though. He is quite fun in Currency War. But I don't have a lot of characters built. Like I don't build 4 stars. The only reason why I have some 4 stars built is because genuinely I didn't have enough characters on my team. Oh yeah, my Welt. My now E0S1 Welt. I have Blade. I got him from 50/50. Do I have all the 50/50 characters now? I think I do. Oh, I don't have Sela. She's the one that I'm missing now. I complained that I didn't have Welt for the longest time ever, and now I have Welt. It's so sad. And then I don't even have Edelon, so Yao Qing. If only I didn't lose my Yao Guang. My Yao Guang was so mean to me. She didn't want to come home either. I think her Lycon was fine, but she herself did not want to come home. But she's so pretty. She's so pretty. I'm very happy I pulled her. I'm gonna use her with Evanescia. Guaranteed. I don't know what I'm gonna do with the team though. I have Dan Heng. She can take Dan Heng, I guess. Yao Guang, she has to take Yao Guang, and then like I don't have any other Elation characters, so I was just gonna give her Sunday. I don't know what else to do. Have to go to bed because of work. Good night. Good night, Unknown. Good night, good night. Eva, yeah. She goes with EMC and Yao Guang. Nope, I'm gonna force Sunday into her. I don't care to use Trailblazer, I'm not gonna lie. I really don't care to use Trailblazer. I got Hycilians and her Lycon. Ooh. 2 hours before. Wait, that's lucky. That's so lucky. That was the most I played Star. Oh jeez. He's using We Are Wildfire? Dan? I have the Battle Pass one, but that's again, it's because I get the Battle Pass. What's the Wildfire? This one? At the start of the battle, the damage dealt to all allies decreased by 15. Same time immediately restores HP. That's not too bad. I wonder if the attack is good. He usually wants attack. The baby... I immediately, the minute that this battle pass or this came out, I immediately got this. I've only been getting... It's done. It's done. It's at 5. Immediately once it got switched into the battle pass, I immediately got it. This one is actually so sad though. This was a dream. This was a dream that Adventuring had. It's really sad. It was just a dream that he woke up from. It's so sad. Unfortunately, I have to socialize. Bye, Haya. Bye. Have a good time socializing. Have sweet daydreams. Bye-bye. It's higher than the other 4-star Lycons. Oh. Wait, oops, that's the wrong one. I don't know. I haven't built these. This one, yeah, 370. This one, okay. Well, I'm not done with this one. I don't build my Lycons very often. I really don't build my Lycons very often. Oh yeah, guys. Wait, who has this? Japard? I'm gonna switch to it real quick. I just think it's so funny. So like this Lycon came out apparently at the very beginning of the game. Like when the game first came out, this was a Lycon that was just existing already. So a lot of people have been wondering like who the heck she was. And then nobody realized that Adventuring was back here. It's very interesting though. Their character design was like probably made like at the same time because of the fact that this Lycon has been existing from the very beginning. I didn't realize until later. Yeah, look, it's Adventuring. He's back. He's just standing there menacingly. Yeah. No, isn't that interesting though? This Lycon has been out since the very beginning of the game. So that means both of their designs had been existing for quite a while. Even before the game came out. Very interesting, right? Which makes sense because they also have some matching design points. Like, hang on, let me switch back to his Lycon before I forget. Like, interesting. For example, she has like this little like collar choker necklace. He has the same thing. He just has a golden one. So they have like a few design points that are the same. It's interesting. Adventuring has the drunk celebrity vibe. What? Wait, I have to re-look at that. What do you mean? This is really? Drunk celebrity vibe. I don't know about you, this just comes off as a very smug, arrogant look to me. Not in a bad way, but it's like that charming, like smug, arrogant face that is like you wanna like punch him. Does that make sense? That's what this comes out to me. But you can't punch her. I just want to hug her, if anything. But him, on the other hand, is like you can't help but get infuriated. Not in a bad way, but it's like, oh, you're gonna say something like a smart ass. That's like what the vibe comes out to be for me. That's what it looks like for me. Sunglasses indoor with hat. Yeah, doesn't that just come off more of like, what do you call it? Like, for lack of better words, doesn't that just come off more like an asshole? Like you're just like, isn't that a thing? Like anybody who like who like wears like sunglasses indoor, doesn't it come off more like asshole-ish kind of? No? Yes? Maybe? I feel like, is it asshole or is it badass or asshole? I forget. I always associate it with drunk or hangover. Really? Really? I try not to judge. They could be, but that's true. That is true. Maybe. Oh, Robin. Have I talked to you before in this? I feel like have I? Will I get some free jades? Oh, okay. I have talked to you before. Never mind. That was a lie. I thought maybe I did not talk to you before. I forget to talk to people on the train, so like sometimes, you know, I can pick up a few jades here and there once in a while. But yeah. Okay, wait. So Epic Games. I got totally sidetracked. Don't mind me. So if I go to Epic Games, how do I check? Wait, I have to be signed in though, right? But I don't have an account, so that means it shouldn't know how much I played Star Rail? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I don't think it'll know how much I played Star Rail. I think I will just have to wait until the anniversary events. Most likely. Because usually with the anniversary events, I know they do it for Genshin. I am so sure they do it for Star Rail. They will use the Hoyo one. I don't know, I use the Hoyo client. Yeah, same. I just use the Hoyo client. I wonder if my iPad would know. Would my iPad know? I know the iPad only gives you weekly ones though. And that's just general screen time. But let's see. Let me see. Because I do play on my iPad a lot more. Because I'm not always at my desk. So let's see. Screen time. Let me just see like what's my current screen time. Okay, screen time. Here we go. Certain websites, certain stuff. This is in a week? Wait a second. It just updated to be gone. Hello, Amelia. Hello, thank you for the follow. How are you? Hey, it just went away? That's crazy. It's because it's already Sunday, huh? Is that why? Oh. I actually wish these were not just weekly. I wish to actually see my history. See how much games I play. I'm pretty sure I probably play way too many games. More than I really should, but you know that's a whole different thing. Unfortunate. My phone updates me every week about my screen times. Yeah, no, my phone does too. But I think I'm not gonna get it until closer to the morning, I think. It usually doesn't tell me until like a certain time. So it'll tell me, but I was hoping to like narrow it down to like how many hours specifically did I play Star Rail, because it does break it up on like the categories, and the only game I have on my iPad is like Star Rail. I don't have like any other games. I have like social media apps or like YouTube, things like that, but like the only game I have is Star Rail on there. So I can technically count, you know, I wanted to see. But I'm pretty sure this week alone, this week alone, I think I played probably closer to like 20 hours. I'm pretty sure. I might be exaggerating it a little, but I'm pretty sure I have played somewhere closer to like 20 hours for the Star Rail. It's not a proud thing, but like just this week alone, I think I have, because I've been rerunning Apocalyptic Shadows a little bit too much. Or I was also doing the Anomaly. Maybe a little too. I was trying really hard to rebuild my Finan, thinking maybe, just maybe, I can get down or narrow down the rounds. I was hoping to do 3 rounds instead, because right now with Finan on night 1, I'm able to get the 2 stars, but it's in 4 rounds. Also, thank you for the follow, Creepy. Thank you. How are you? But it's bad. I was hoping if I can upgrade him a little bit, maybe it'll do better. But Finan is a little painful without Sarija, and I don't want to get Sarija either. I wish I could check my Star Rail hours on my phone. I played it a bit for Bellabog and Shangsho. Yeah. I don't know. Does the app show you? Does like, I know if you have like the Hoyo app, does that show you anything? If you have Android, you can check. I don't have Android. That's the problem. I don't have Android. So yeah, I'm just gonna have to figure it out when it's New Year's for them. When it's the anniversary. We'll see. I'm pretty sure the number is kind of high up there, though. Probably not in a good way, but it is what it is, right? It is what it is. But quite literally, it's just like an easy game to log into. For me, it's just, you can log in, leave it on, you know, like if you just need to do a few things, you can put it on auto, and then when I can play, I can go and do what I need to do, stuff like that. I only know my PC hours because I play it through Epic and they track hours. Oh, so that's how you're able to do it. Yeah, you said you played, I'm like looking back at the history, don't mind me. Yeah, you said 1,100. So that means you have played at least 1,100. I think the last time I checked, I had like a month of playtime on Final Fantasy XIV. More, I don't know. Final Fantasy XIV? I played that for a good month. I don't remember how long I played though, every single day for the month. My daily autos through my morning routine. It's your morning routine? Oh god. Hi Will. Hello. How are you? It's your daily routine? I play my Star Rail just randomly in the day. It depends. Sometimes I'll play the minute I wake up. It just depends on like how suddenly I really like the urge to play. Sometimes I'll go to bed like wanting to run another like end content because I have like the brightest idea. I'm like, oh, I can try this team. Yeah, surely like this strategy would work. Or like if I was playing, you know, like before going to sleep and I was super close to getting like a specific score that I wanted, I'll be like, oh, Issa, remember that for like when you wake up. So like sometimes I'll just wake up and straight away I'll play. Because I was like, okay, I gotta try this like strategy out real quick. I gotta check if this could work. So that's sometimes the first thing I do in the morning. Only if I have nothing else to do. Only if I have nothing else. But then other times I'll just like kind of wait throughout the day. So like I'll wait when I have like better time to play. So like if I'm working, lunch break is a good time to play. I'll kind of like munch on my food and run currency war. Run currency war, or again doing another strategy for my end content. That's kind of what I do. or there's other times where I'm like farming. I've been trying to farm new relics for Aventurine, for example. So here I am trying to gamble for certain things. I might have a skill issue because I always lose my currency war runs. Currency war is hard. Especially if you get to like certain levels, they get really hard. I really don't like the current like level gap right now because most of it is you have to get lucky on like your prismatic traits and such. It's kind of annoying. I'm going through my DU ranks and it takes a while. I should go through my DU ranks. I'm so lazy to do DU. I actually just do that the weekly thing and then I leave it be. Like I will not do it all in one go. I will cry. DU is like it's fast. Okay, like don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Compared to simulated universe, holy crap, it is a whole upgrade versus simulated universe, okay? Simulated universe, I remember having to do that every single week and how long that took. Oh my god, that was horrible. So like when DU came out, that was like a blessing in disguise. I remember. I don't like how they're forcing tutorials. Yeah, that was kind of annoying. Like I don't mind them forcing tutorials in a sense, but they make it really hard for you to leave it. If like let's say you want to do it right then and there, and if you're in the middle of it, they don't let you leave. It's kind of dumb. But it happens. It's like, okay, I need to leave, or like I don't want to do it right now. I'll do it later. But then you're forced to like go through like a bunch of dialogue before you can even skip it. It sucks. It sucks. When the tutorial forces you to play another round, it does. They actually do. It made me do that for the new DU. I was like, please stop. I don't want to do this. I'm gonna do it later. Can I play the other event? I hate it. I hate it. I'm getting confused either way, so just let me try and be confused. I know. That was me in Currency War when they forced me into Currency War. To be fair, I was stuck with Jade and I didn't want to listen to her. But also, I genuinely was like trying to build my own team right then and there, and I wanted to, and Jade kept telling me, "Don't do that." I'm like, "Please leave me alone. I want to put down this card. Stop trying to force me to put down this other card. I don't want to." Hey, I want to buy this. No, it's not gonna let me. But why? It's one of those things. Suddenly very tired, going to bow out. Good night, dragon. Sleep well, have sweet dreams. Honestly, I'm probably gonna end the stream in a bit, but I'm still yapping. Just a little bit more yapping. But yeah, have a good night. Sweet dreams, sweet dreams. But yeah, ooh, the tutorials though. The tutorials. At the same time though, like, do you guys, okay, I know you guys know I keep up with leaks. I heard there's a lot of new exciting events though for the anniversary. Like one of the things they're trying to implement is multiplayer. They're trying to let multiplayers come into your train, which I think that'll be funny. I don't know what you can do with the multiplayer, but apparently you can let like people onto your train, and you'll have multiple trailblazers. I think it's at most 4, like 4 of you guys at once. And then I heard that they are in progress with a event game where it's not turn-based. I don't know how that works. It's basically you're getting beat up by enemies and you're like fighting them as if it's not turn-based, but it's not quite like normal fighting either. It's kind of weird. But they have some like new exciting like mini games that I'm looking forward to. All the mini games and all the rewards. I hope that the end content for next patch is not so killer though. Or okay, I don't mind challenges, but I also don't like it being purely catered to only one side. Oh, I wonder how that'll go. I wonder too. I've seen like little like pictures or like mini videos, but it's not enough to really figure out like what it is. Hello. Hello, just a silly guy. Hello, thank you for the follow. How are you? But yeah, I've just seen like little leaks of it so far, but there's not much going out right now. Most of the leaks are talking a lot about, you know, the characters coming out more so, which, don't get me wrong, I'm interested. But sometimes I would like to hear a little bit more about mini games and such. Which reminds me, do any of you guys know when they're going to drop like the trailers and everything, because this patch is only 4 weeks? You should do ASMR. I've thought about that. I don't think I'll be very good at ASMR. I'll be quite honest. I don't think I would be very good at ASMR. No idea? Oh. 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 That's not reassuring. Maybe next week? Maybe? Because they usually have like 1 week, I feel like, of like nothing, or like 1 week to build up to the actual patch. So maybe sometime next week? Question mark? Right? Maybe something like that. I want to see who's the next characters after 4.2. I know the 4.2 hasn't even come out yet, but like I want to see the new characters already. I want to know who's after, because I need to plan. I need to know so I can save and figure out what to do, because holy crap, what am I gonna do about adventuring SP? Oh my pool. And then what happened if they rerun Aventurine? Then what am I gonna do? All my pools. It'll be painful. It'll be so painful. Oh. That would be so. I have a feeling, Zev. I have a feeling. It has been over a year since they last reran Aventurine. Since his last rerun. Over a year. They have to have his rerun soon, right? But if they have his rerun too soon when his SP comes out, then what am I gonna do? I won't have enough for the SP, or at least I won't have enough for more Eidolons, right? And then what happens if my luck is just bad? Because lately my luck has been bad. It's sad. Maybe then it'll be time to swipe. No, boo. I don't want to swipe more. People say dumb stuff. They call eggplants when they ain't made of eggs. Eggplants? But eggplants are eggplants. It's like fish is fish, right? I don't know. What do people do in ASMR, actually? I've seen people try to do ASMR, and the most that I know is... okay. It depends on the ASMR they do. Like some people do sound ASMR, so they do like sound effects, right? They have like certain sounds running, and they like, it's like them opening a box kind of thing. Or I've seen some people try to do like voice soundings, so I hear people like whisper kind of thing. But I heard that you have to have like a certain mic for that. Like it's a very specific mic for ASMR. Really sensitive mic, I heard. Or like, I think some people have like dual mics. I don't think that's the terminology for it, but it's like it looks like a person's head, I think, or it looks like a hammerhead shark's head, and it's like you talk to either side, and it actually sounds like you're talking right or left. It's like a spatial thing. Gotta start having luck rituals. They don't work, Mystic. Look, I tried to go to Ashvale's with a fridge, and it didn't work. It didn't work. He didn't care. I don't even know how I got his double. I was in a random area and it worked. Why do they call it restaurants when you don't rest in the room? Oh jeez. Low key, sometimes I say the German word for a vegetable and people get confused because we don't actually call eggplants an eggplant. What do you call it then? Wait, you don't call, in German you don't call an eggplant an eggplant? Women can rest in the restrooms. We got sofas. That's true. You guys do. How many buildings have the most stories? A tall building or a library? Both. Okay, I'm gonna butcher this so badly. Let me listen to this on Google real quick. I don't want to butcher it. I would feel so bad to butcher it because I know I will. Okay, German. Where is German? Boop 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 boop. German. There you go. Oh, wait, what? Why do I not hear the other? What? Aubergine? I'm trying to listen to Google Translate, okay? I think I only know one word in German. Honestly, I'm pretty sure I only know zwei, and I don't even think I'm saying it correctly. It's like zwei, two. That's all I know. That's all I know, and I only know it because of Pandora Hearts. If you guys know the manga, there's a character named Zwei. I only know 9. That's how you pronounce it, right? 9? Wait, what's 9? Pandora Hearts, that's all I know. It's bad. It means no? Oh. Why do you know that, really? Out of all things, why do you know that? If other people can read each other's minds, whose minds are they reading? Your own. Vix? Oh, right. He randomly shouts it. Really? I forget. Technically, he's part German, but does he really shout it at you? He leaves me be. So he goes around and shouts no at you. If anything, I think he just makes fun of me already for my English. Because I'm mispronouncing. Oh yeah, Riddy was like, what do you call it, scolding me. Because if you guys don't know, I crashed her stream for a little bit because I came to visit her like a day or two ago. She was like, after she ended stream, she was scolding me. She's like, it's carnivorous. It's carnivorous. Isa. Carnivorous. And I'm like, carnivore. Carnivorous. What are some other words I always like mispronounce? I mispronounce so many words. Oh, right. There's like my mom, for the longest time ever, she couldn't say coincidence. She can say it now, but like, I guess she couldn't say coincidence quite well. So she always says quinkadink. Quinkadink. And then she had me look it up online because we kept making fun of her for saying quinkadink, and she's like, look it up. It's a real word, okay? You can't make fun of me if it's a real word. So I think there was another conversation my mom had with my dad was there's assassinator and like assassin. Did you guys know that? Like assassinator and then assassin. There's a difference between them. For context, we have a quarter German cousin, yeah. If you got your leg cut off, where would it hurt because your leg is gone? technically it's your joint though that hurts. So I remember my friends meme on me because I pronounce guitar like guitar. Guitar. But I think that would be such a cute way to say it though. Guitar. Like, I know like, because like in some cultures, you know, like when you speak, you have like an accent for speaking. Or like in some languages, you're missing certain sounds. Kind of like in Japan, they don't have an L sound. So L is a very unusual sound for them. So therefore, when they talk in English, a lot of them would have like an R sound instead. You know? So instead of hello, they often say like haro, like a slight R sound rather, or just like a few other things like that. So like, but it sounds cute. I don't know about you, it sounds really cute to me. So, but I don't. Yeah, but English on the other hand is just I'm just not very good at pronouncing things. Like, what's another thing? I think oh yeah, Riddy and my mom used to always make fun of me because they would always think that I say pack instead of backpack, but like I do say backpack. It's just they always think I say pack. So, and or I remember for the longest time ever, I would keep saying cheat sheet rather than cheat sheet. So I do have a German accent. Some people told me I have an accent and I don't believe it. Also, I did hydrate already. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I did hydrate already. But yeah, I think accents are really cute. I like accents at least. I don't think I have an accent, but apparently some people claim I do. And I don't know what that means. I am actually kind of worried if people tell me I have an accent. I feel like I don't. You should get a boba toggle for your model. I thought about that. I have thought about that. I am tempted as well. I do have like a few other toggles coming up. But one of the toggles that I wanted to get was my umbrella. I really need my umbrella. I really need my umbrella. I have a new problem. What's your new problem? Is it in Pokopia? I'm trying to dig out the sand so water can show through the glass, right? Yeah, what about that? The umbrella, yeah. I've had so many people compliment the umbrella. Celine did such a good job with it. Like, I remember when she first gave me the work in progress about it, I was like, that's such a good idea. I was really shocked. Because I think, I gave her, like, yeah, when I gave her so I have like a Google Drive of all my references. So I would put all my references into a Google Drive and then I share it with all the artists that I've worked with. So they all get the same like references there. During the time that I was giving my references out to Celine, who made the umbrella design, I remember I had like some of Rion's works in it because I had to have some of that for another artist for like another design thing. So I think she saw the background that they made. It was like a fantasy fairy tale kind of background. So I think she saw that and she recreated that into the umbrella, and I was surprised. I was like, oh wait, that is such a good idea. That's so cute. It was such a good idea. How long have you been up? That is a good question. I don't know, definitely more than 12 hours. It drowned before I can check if it's seed up deep enough. Oh gosh, really. Do you need to do anything in the morning? No. Luckily I don't. Wear your glasses? Why do I need to wear my glasses? I wore my contacts. I was thinking. Squinting? No, that was me thinking. Look, okay, the V bridgers, it had a hard time capturing my eyes sometimes already. I have Asian eyes. I don't know what else to tell you. I don't know how else to put it. I have Asian eyes. I have small eyes, guys. It is what it is. I actually have to work really hard to have my eyes a lot bigger. With little movements and then it's already like blinking or squinting. But then also, like, if I move off to the side or turn slightly, it does also like hide my eyes a little bit more, you know? Just little things like that. Issa's like grandparents who refuse to wear their hearing aid but my glasses. No, I promise. I wore my contacts. I can see. I can read. I've been reading your guys' chat. I can see perfectly fine. Believe me. Like you guys can see. I can see. I promise. You guys don't believe me, but why? Maybe. I can see. Yeah, no, back then I used to be really bad at wearing my glasses. Or, like, don't get me wrong, I like glasses, okay? Like, character designs with glasses, oh, I love a good character with a good glasses. Sunglasses, oh, I also really like sunglasses. I actually have debated, honestly, I've debated on getting a outfit with sunglasses at one point. Like, if I remember one of our work in progresses stuff was like a modern outfit looking thing or like a casual outfit. I was like, oh, I wonder if I should get sunglasses. It was a thing. Or I was thinking of in general, like maybe I can get glasses overall because I do like glasses. But yeah, as a kid, I was really bad at glasses. Get a glasses toggle for the fit? Yeah, I thought about it. I thought it would be super cute. I'll have to get like a design of one, but like it would be so cute, right? Glasses in general, they're so cute. Now that I don't have to wear glasses all the time though, like how to put it, sometimes I miss wearing glasses, if that makes sense. So sometimes I'll purposely not wear contacts so I can wear my glasses. But then there's times where if I wear my glasses too long, I get so used to pushing my glasses up that when I don't have glasses on anymore, I still push nothing up. I'll put my hand up to my face like ready to push my glasses up and I'm like, oh, it's not there. Why did I do that? Feels my mom has caught me doing that and she just looked at me and she's like, what are you doing? I'm like, I forgot I had no glasses. You know, I had to like hang my head and tell her very sadly. My glasses in real life are a matching teal with my design. That's so cute. Wait, that is so cute. I would get glasses of my own design. That would be cute. Phantom glasses, it really is. You get so used to it, then suddenly you're so used to doing certain habits, you know? It's like how I used to always look at my hand when I didn't wear a watch. Oh, right. Yeah, back then. So like during quarantine, because of quarantine, I took off a lot of my jewelry. I used to wear like certain jewelries. So I always had one ring on my hand. So I had one ring specifically on my index finger. I had a bracelet on my other hand. And then I had like a necklace. So I usually had a tendency to, in class or like at work, I had a tendency to kind of like fidget with that. And then during quarantine, because you know, I'm not going outside, I'm not going out or anything, I kind of took off the jewelries, right? I didn't wear it anymore. But because I was so used to it, I'll literally like rub my thumb on my index finger as if I was gonna have like my ring there, and it's not there. So I look down and I'm like, oh, it's not there. And then like almost like right away I like start trying to reach for my bracelet to spin around and it's also not there. And then a few minutes later, I reach for my necklace and it's also not there. I'm like, oh, right, I'm not wearing anything. It feels weird, you know? So, like, it's one of those things. You just get so used to it, you know? You get used to it. Now that I don't have anything, like, I fiddle with my fingers a lot. It's kind of bad. I have to, like, put my hands down under a table and then I'll fiddle with my fingers instead. Probably not the best thing to do, but, like, I don't know about you. Have you guys fallen asleep in a meeting? Like, please tell me that's not just me. Please tell me that's not just me, that I'm not talking about like an online meeting. I'm talking about like a physical meeting. I have like in person almost fallen asleep in a meeting. That's crazy. It's hard. I don't know how. Surprisingly not. Falling asleep in meetings? Okay, ready. I know you have. You don't count. You don't count. I know you have. Yeah, like you know like how like if you just kind of like start dozing off, right? I always doze off in meetings so hard. It's hard. Even with coffee. To be honest, I fall asleep at work sometimes. Yeah, I do too, Zeph. I do too. It's really bad. Remember to learn how to scribble while falling asleep. Only reason why I haven't gotten into trouble. Yeah. I don't. You don't? That's crazy. Like, I think I mentioned to you guys, unfortunately at my workplace, the meetings that I go to, I'm not needed. Not to sound, it sounds kind of sad, but I'm not needed per se in my meetings. I'm just there, existing as a fly on a wall. And so like half of the time nobody's talking to me. They're not okay, they kind of look at me. So like I try to look down and look like I'm writing, or like I try to have like a computer with me so I can look at other things, but like I'm falling asleep physically. It's obviously when I'm at home it's not that bad, but holy crap, I would do it in person. So I have to like fidget a lot with my hands, or like I physically have to like do something. It's bad. I'm not always I'm also not listening to meetings. I just work normally. I sometimes do that if I need to stay up. The mandatory listening, it's so... I have so many mandatory listening meetings. I get why, but it's not fun. Like, it's just genuinely you know? It's like, if I'm not needed here, why do I have to be here? I can be in my... okay, I don't have a cubicle. I was gonna say cubicle. I don't have a cubicle. I don't get my own cubicle, guys. It's sad, actually. Sadly, I get no cubicle. But I have like a little work desk area, and even then, that apparently is like, I'd rather work there, you know? I'd rather work there than not, and it doesn't work. So, ew. I don't get how people can do it. I don't get it. I don't get it at all. But anywho, I am mildly surprised I've yapped for 2 hours already. I actually feel kind of bad that I did not play. I did not play my game. Or a game, and instead it's just 2 streams just full of yapping. I'm not surprised. Thanks, Nepper. I know you're not surprised. Yapping stream's best stream. You guys are just silly. You guys are okay. To be fair though, I enjoy yappings. Like even if it's not me yapping, I do like listening to like the streamers I watch yap. I genuinely do. I don't know, like I told you guys, I tend to watch like a lot of big streamers, and I kid you not, I feel like a lot of them has like, well, they say, well, some of them will jump in to a game like right away, but there is one streamer or one of the big streamers that I listen to, and what the first thing they do is always chat. They always chat for a bit, and their chatting before playing game always lasts for like a good hour. And I just listen to that. That's like, it feels almost like the morning news for me. That's what it feels like, because they stream in the morning. It feels like the morning news for me. If that makes sense. That's what yapping streams feels like for me. It's just, it feels like morning news. Like I'll just be drinking my tea in the background, or you know, like because it's the morning, it's me working. I'll be like working with it on the side, just listening. Or sometimes if I'm still sleeping, I'll just turn it on and go to sleep. I don't know if that's a good thing per se, but like I'm lurking and falling asleep. That's just, yeah, that's just what I do. So I kind of get it. At the same time, I don't know, maybe I'm biased. I'm biased against myself. It's just, it's weird. My morning routine is hopping into your stream whenever you're live. I appreciate that stuff. I know, I do that too. Sometimes like the minute I see your notification, I'm like, oh, I have to go in when I can. And then the last few times like you go in when I'm at work, I'm like, no. Like I think the last stream that you had where you were doodling and everything, I wanted to answer so much more, but then by the time you were doodling my doodle, I was like, shit, I have to drive to work. I was like prolonging trying to leave for work, and I'm like, no. So I actually had my phone hooked up to my car so I can listen. I was listening. It just sounded like I just turned off my radio and had my phone connected. Yeah, I do that for Riddy too. If I'm driving somewhere and Riddy's streaming, I also put her. I also have done it for Illyrio. I've done it for a few other people that I like watching their stream. I used to do that when I go home from university too. Some people would be streaming. I'll just hook it up to my car and drive home listening to like whatever thing that they're doing. It's you know, it's one of those things. It's one of those things. You're always perfectly live when I just woke up. It's crazy. I know you're always on like maybe I want to say like an hour after I wake up. So it's like good morning time for me. I'm more awake. I feel that though I'm always happy to watch streams while at work. Yeah. If I can, I would love to have like streams at work and such. For me, luckily, I work remotely, so like most of the time I love having someone stream on. It just feels right to have like some kind of stream on. It feels so empty without having something in the background for me. But when I go to the office in person, sadly I don't have my own cubicle, so it's like it gets really awkward really fast. If people come by near my area and they happen to see like what I'm watching, you know, like there's no privacy for me. If I had my own cubicle, I think I'll have more privacy, so like it wouldn't be as such like a problem. But for me, my workplace, so what it is like they have cubicles, don't get me wrong, they have cubicles, but I started my workplace as an intern, so they have this like long table for contractors and interns, so I would sit like there. It's like a communal area. But then when quarantine hit, you know, everybody goes home, does their own things. They don't need cubicles anymore. So by the time I got hired, they're just like, oh, Issa, you don't need a cubicle. You're like always remote anyways. So I never got a cubicle. I never got my own cubicle. So to this day, I get no cubicle. Because they're like, oh, you work from home. You don't need a cubicle. No cubicle for me. So sad. I'm lucky my desk is at a snug corner. I need a snug corner. My Twitch is 100% on during work. We had a cube that then they took it away from everyone. No. I know some people, they talk about how they don't want to work in the office because they don't want to be trapped in a cubicle and everything. But I don't know about you. I want a cubicle. I want to go and gloat to a bunch of people and say I have a cubicle. All my coworkers, they decorate their cubicles. Like I have one of my coworkers have like a bunch of figurines on their cubicle. Another one has like their favorite sports and everything. I saw another cubicle has like these really cool like merchandise stuff. I'm like, I want my own cubicle. TLDR. No, it's not FOMO. For me, it's more of like, I want my own space to feel nice and secure. Because that's what the cubicle's for, it feels safe. You know? Got so distracted, I accidentally ate the sticker on my apple. I've done that before. You used to have my figures in my... Yeah, see? And block models. I want to bring my dog named Peep to my cubicle. I want to bring my dog to my cubicle. That would be great. I would love if they can let my dogs. Though, unfortunately, I don't think my dogs would be very well behaved at work. That's another problem. I don't have one too. So whenever I'm watching from the office, I got jump scared whenever my boss gets up. No, not if I have to go to work in person, if I want to listen to anything, I have to bring my earphones. That's fair, makes sense, right? And then I have to flip my phone upside down. I have to flip my phone upside down, and I can't watch. I get to listen, which I don't mind. I can pick up context clues from listening, but it's so sad not to be able to watch, especially because like it's some of the games that I'm interested in watching, but I don't get to watch, so I just have to listen. So that's when yapping streams are probably like really nice, because you know you're not gonna always be able to like look and actually actively watch the stream. But if you can hear them talk very often, you can hear like what the heck they're doing, it helps, right? It helps. Yeah, that's like the good thing about yapping streams. But then at the same time, sometimes you want to yap too, and then you can't yap. For me, I guess I'm lucky though, because I'm shy. Like I don't yap. I typically I'm a lurker. There's only a few streams that I feel very comfortable with yapping in. Otherwise, you'll never know that I'm there. I lurk because it's just, I don't want to announce that I'm there. Do you guys have like, I know some of you guys also have social anxiety like me. So like, do you guys get nervous when you say something and nobody ever responds? Do you guys get that issue? Like, don't get me wrong, awkward silence sometimes is fine, like silence in between things are fine, but it's like you say something and no one responds after you, or nobody answers you. It's like, oh, maybe I asked something dumb. Oh, maybe I said something wrong. No? Oh, that's crazy, Boo. You're very confident. Yes, of course. I feel so bad. Yeah, even in chat. Yeah. I try really hard to answer all your guys' messages. I try. And then when I go back on VODs and check, and then I realize I missed some chats, I'm like, I hope you guys don't feel like I ignored you. I'm not trying to ignore you. I genuinely didn't see your message. You know what I mean? I really didn't try. I promise I didn't see your message. If so, repeat yourself sometimes, okay? I don't mind. It's sad. What's worse to me is when I hop into Design Child's stream and get a shout out because they recognize me. I'm like, bro, I just wanted to check it out. Yeah, see, that's why I stay quiet. I stay quiet. I hate the shout outs. I have to shout you out though. I have to. In person, yes, not in chat. Yeah. Okay, that's fair. It's hard to catch all messages, I know, but still. I usually just assume what I said is too dumb to be addressed. No, Tim. No, I do that too. I feel I mentally tell myself like, oh no, I said something bad. Let me go hide in the corner. let me go like hide behind a box and never to be seen again. Like, no more. Don't look at me. That's yeah, that's me. Hello, Pinku. Hello. Happy Easter. How are you? Yeah, no, that's me too. So like, yeah, in a lot of people's streams I don't chat, but I like reading their chat. I like reading their chat, so when I have my phone flipped over, I can't see it. I'm doing good. Just woke up. Oh, good morning. Good morning to you. Sometimes I just write some BS to keep the chat active, and I always oh my god, Steph, I do the same. In my head, I'm like, maybe I'm chatting too much. I'm the only one chatting, like, maybe I shouldn't chat. Maybe I don't want to hog the person's attention. Like, I want other people to maybe I'm being mean and pushing other people out and not letting them chat. Like, oh no. I started like overthinking it. I'm like, oh no. You remind me of Bochi the Rock. That really told me to go watch that. It's the girl with pink hair, right? Right? Yeah. You guys will immediately know what I'm talking about. It's giving entering a room full of people, and as soon as you write in chat, everyone goes silent. Yeah! I cry every single time. The girl with pink hair, yeah. With the guitar. Yeah, Rudy told me to watch it. I haven't watched it yet. I know bits about it. I've seen clips and everything. I don't even have to watch it, and I agree with you. It's scary. It's scary, guys. Interacting with people was scary. Like I talked about this before. Like, even though I kid you not, with every single artist I have worked with, every single one, I have had to like prep myself ahead of time just to be able to message them. Some of them longer than others, obviously, depending on what it is I'm coming to them for. But like, I had to prep myself. I had to make a draft on Google Drive of like what I wanted to say. I had to like go over like to Riddy and ask like, Riddy, do you think this is an okay thing for me to ask? Do you think this is too much? Do you think this would cause me issues? Like, this is not bad, right? Like, this is bad if I have to be well prepared, guys. I have to be. And then on top of that, besides prepping just to be able to talk to somebody, I also have to prepare myself for the worst case possible. It's not just no. That's not the worst thing that they can say to me. It's not just no. What happened if they ask me other questions? I'm like, oh shoot. So I have to prep myself for that. You know? Yeah. So there's a lot to it. There's a lot to it. It's just you gotta know these stuff. It's funny, I feel the same but with people I work for, yeah. It's scary. It's scary. Like, I don't know. I get anxious when I respond, but then the topics of conversation have moved on, and then my messages is way later. Oh, like when you go back to a conversation that has already passed, and then it's no longer relevant, and the streamer then reads my message later. I'm like, wait, what? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I do think that happens to me sometimes on stream too. Sometimes I don't notice a message right away, so when I go back in the history, I don't understand the context of it. I feel bad because I get confused. I'm like, oh no, why am I confused? Maybe I should understand. Wait, oh no, it's bad. Maybe there's just socializing with people is scary, guys. It's scary. How do people do it? I don't know. I've had people tell me they're like, oh, you're very... What is it? People have told me like I'm very good at communicating. I'm just like, damn, if you knew what's been going on in my head while we communicate. All the panic alerts that occur. Like what was the like Inside Out? Do you guys know the movie Inside Out, the Disney movie with the little emotions, and it's the emotions that control the person and like their actions. So like certain emotions dictate, I guess, the main controller. So for like the main character, it was happiness that usually controls her. I think for the mom, it was sadness that controls the mom mostly, and then all those things. And then in the second movie, they had more emotions like anxiety and everything. I'm pretty sure anxiety and fear are the ones controlling for me. It's just, yeah. I'm pretty sure anxiety is the one controlling my controls in my head, because every interaction with me is like I have to think about it. I'm like, oh no, it's like I feel bad. Sometimes I stare at people's chats and I'm like, how do I want to respond to this? Would it be weird if I say this? What happens if I respond too fast? Like, is that weird? Like, oh. Or sometimes sometimes I'll respond and I stare at it. I'm like, was that not enough? Do you think they'll actually believe me if I said this? Like, I genuinely like this. Good example I'm working with this one artist, okay? They send me a work in progress. So they just send me a nice little work in progress. I'm like, oh, that's nice. No, I go and tell them, I'm like, oh, that's really clean line art. Like, I like it. Oh, that's really cute. And then, like, I don't say anything else. I don't have any other feedback. So I'm like sitting there thinking in my head, I'm like, is that enough? Should I say anything else? Should I like make it clear that like there's no other like changes, or like it's okay if all I say is like it's cute? Or sometimes I also think about like, is it okay for me to comment on someone's stuff? Is it weird if I comment on someone's chat? Maybe I shouldn't comment. The internal scream. Can't help it. You can't help it. It's just... Communication's hard, guys. Communication is so hard and scary. I'm always worried the stuff I say will get taken the wrong way. That is one of my fears. I am very fearful of like like, what is it? I think I can be okay at defending myself if something happens. However, despite being able to defend myself if something happens, I get really anxious. Just naturally, I get very anxious. Like, if you blame me for something, like someone can blame me that I'm a liar, okay? I lied about something. I can defend myself because I know I didn't lie, right? Or like maybe I got misunderstood. But nonetheless, I will get like very anxious because I guess I will just start naturally thinking about like all the bad things that will happen. What if they don't believe me? What if like X, Y, and Z comes out of this? Or like I start like really panicking over the dumb little I doom spiral. Yeah, I do. So like yeah, it's the same thing. So like I get so worried. Like I what's like another thing? Oh, one of the things I was so fearful of was like Zeph. I don't mean to put you on the spotlight for this. One of the reasons why I was like so scared to ask you or ask to work with you was because I was like, remember like the design that I was able to use as reference for my design? When you mentioned that she was your OC, I was like spiraling in my head. I'm like, it's just so rude for me to ask someone else to make a design based off of someone's OC. Like, is it okay? Is it rude? But maybe they're really attached with the OC. That's their character. Like, that would be so rude of me. Didn't you end up buying her? Yes, I did. I love her so much. I love her a lot still. But I love my design a lot too. I like both of them. I look at them like twins. That's what I look at it. Okay, I have twin dinosaurs or dragons. That's what I look at it now. They're twins. But yeah, no. In my head, like for the longest time ever, I'm like, that would be so rude of me if I do that. And then like I'm not very good at designing. Like I was like. It's not real. It's actually humble. I kid you not. I think I mentioned it before. It took me a whole month to prepare that message. I was trying really hard as well in the like body message when it was like describing like what kind of details you're looking for. I was trying really hard to add like all these extra references because I really was like I wanted to give you as much options as possible because I was like I would feel so bad if I basically ask you to copy your OC. I'm like, that's horrible. I'm like, that's a quick way to get canceled right there and get an artist mad at you. I'm like, no. So I was like, I literally did so much research right then and there. You're trying to save money with the immediate. Oh yeah, I had to. Also, hi Smoke. Hello. How are you? But yeah, no, I was like looking up a bunch of stuff. I was like, oh, okay. I'm like, Shirley. Yeah, I had to sit there for an entire month. Okay, I would have just given it to you. I feel so bad. I don't know, at the time, to my understanding of like an OC, like I remember, okay, this is probably where like some of my like living under the rock comes in when it comes to like the internet. I've only seen people make OCs for like, what do you call it, for like fanfic stuff or like fandom stuff, and usually the OC, you know, represents yourself in that sense. So in my head, asking someone else to basically use their OC or like ask to buy their OC, I thought that was like the rudest thing in the world because that's them. I'm like, why the heck would anyone want to give their OC? You know, that's what I thought. Because that's what I saw. Jeez. Excuse you, really? I told you I live under a rock. I'm tired, went to bed at 6 a.m. Oh my goodness. You need more sleep. I make OCs to torment them in the scenarios. That's messed up, really. That's messed up. But I understand now, okay? I have a better understanding now, okay? You don't understand? Oh, jeez. I kind of get it from that perspective, but I think you're thinking of... Yeah! No, I was thinking of it as like more of a Yume OC. But I guess sometimes it's hard to tell. Because I feel like when people advertise OCs, they're just like, this is my OC. So it's like, when you say that, it's like, what kind of OC? Like, is it you OC? Is it just a random original character that you drew? Like, my first thoughts was OC means you. That is you. So I was like, that is so freaking rude of me to ask for that. Because that was their creation, that's them. You know what I'm saying? Like, that was my thought process. Horrible. So I was like, oh. Yeah. I do actually have a Yume OC for HSR, but that's not the dragon. That makes me feel a little better. But yeah, at the time I thought that was like the rudest thing of me to ask for. I'm like, that's so messed up if I ask that. Also, I'm trying to read what you wrote, but how are you? Hello, how are you? Also, thank you for the coffee. How are you? I'm doing fine, by the way. Most times an OC is just, oh my god, they look so good. I gotta put them everywhere now so I can bring them to life as much as I can. I didn't know that though. Really? I told you guys. I live under a rock. And some people don't explain it. Sometimes I just see them draw like an OC and then like that's it, you know? And I'm just like, that's such a pretty design. She struggles with reading. Yeah, a little. Yeah, a little. Be plotting. Take. But yeah, so. But yeah, that's one of my troubles. Yeah, that happens to like every single artist I've come across. I'm like thinking in my head, I'm like, is it rude if I ask this? I really hope it's not rude because I'm trying really hard not to be. I'm like, I just don't know. I don't know. I think I have only 3 or 4 OCs I would never sell or never would sell, but I actually did 2 VTuber designs based on them. Oh, wait, I'm a little curious. Can I ask a little bit about that? I'm just curious on who a little bit. You're not the only one who asked this, don't worry. I just, yeah. I think the tough part is a lot of people are probably not very creative, and this, I'm including myself in this. I'm not very creative, okay? I have to look at like other people designs to kind of like come up with my own design, but I'm pretty sure that's a lot of people. You have to see something to kind of like come up with your own. But to me, it's so crazy how a designer can create something off of like just certain ideas. Like sometimes, like, oh, there's this one designer I saw like a little while back. They were able to make an OC character based off of a Hanafuda card. That's it, just a Hanafuda card, and they based off this whole character design. And I'm like, how did you even think about that? Like, what has occurred in your head to look at this deck of cards and just be able to create this design? And it looked really good, and you can tell like there's so many like references back to the card, and I'm like, that's crazy detail. Like, how'd you do it? And I'm like, I don't understand. Like, so it's like when I look at other people like being able to design stuff, I'm like, you're an absolute genius. That's how I felt with your design stuff. Like that. Like I kid you not, I really like my design a lot. Like I don't know how you cooked her up. Like genuinely with this outfit, I don't know how you did it. I always come back to this outfit every single time because it's like I genuinely am like I don't know how with all, I think about it all the time. All the references I gave you, I don't know how you came up with this design at all. Kind of crazy. Because I would have never thought about this in my head in my life. This would never pop up in my head. You know, Tokihino, I do know them. I found them and followed them. And the pink girl I'm currently working on, I drew a bit of inspirations from my Sengen. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. Well, that's cool. And then when people turn stuff like candles into a whole... Yeah! How do people do that? It's crazy. I remember when I tried to sneak in the teal hair on your design. I thought about it. I did think about it. I remember I was thinking about it. I still think about it sometimes. I have, like I said, I have all the work in progresses from that. I saved every single work in progress you gave me. Issa just really likes her boba hair. I call this hair color milk tea hair. Milk tea brown. That's what it reminds me of. Because this hair color is like it's like the same color as milk tea. Her first design is boba. It's not boba inspired. It was only the hair color, okay? It's just the hair color. I was so surprised when Zeph first gave me the work in progress of the hairs because it was this brown color. I was like, that looks like my milk tea hair. That was the first thought in my head. It's the milk tea brown. Sometimes I think about redoing your reference for fun to see how... You don't have to. That's a lot of work. That's a lot of work. If you do, I'll pay you, okay? Like, that's a lot of work. Just let me know. But I appreciate that at the same time. I can't say I'm surprised. The milk tea part. Milk tea brown. I actually really like the hair color. It's really cute. Look up milk tea brown hair, okay? It's a really cute color, guys. Zeph, I'm gonna throw more money at you. Trust me. Trust me. I'll throw more money at you. I'm still like I need to come back to you for outfits. I do. I really do. I have a whole big project that I have ready for you. I'm still just collecting references. That's what I'm doing. I think I talked about it before. To the dream jobs. I'm pretty sure. Did I just... Yeah, I had talked a little bit about it. I had an idea for like a nightmare outfit, actually. A nightmare outfit. And I did want it to go back to you for that. She has some black accessories on her head to be boba. Oh god, not the boba. Summer outfit, I did think. We do have a casual outfit. In one of my work in progresses that I saved, Zeph did draw out like a really nice casual outfit that I've been holding on to this entire time. I have a lot of ideas. It's bad. I only remember that it was... Let me see. Can you send me that sketch? I can reply to it because we have it. Like, where is it? It was one of the first few work in progresses you gave me. That's what I remember. But I saved every single one, so I have to scroll up for it. Oh man. Technically it's on my phone, but But I remember it was like, it looked like a casual outfit is what it was. Oh, here we go. Found it. Found it. Boop. There we go. There we go. But yeah. But yeah, I have so many outfits I need to go out. Holding out on. Hey. Look. I gave you guys a sneak peek of the jellyfish outfit, okay? I gave you guys a sneak peek. None for chat? No, you guys want to see it? Am I allowed to show it? That's another thing. I didn't want to show it because it was an old work in progress. So like, only if Zeph allows it, okay? I don't want to show work in progresses from the artist unless they actually allow it. Because sometimes, you know, the work in progress is like hit or miss. Yes, you can. Never mind, guys. I'm sorry. I really. But yeah, let me see. I try not to show too much. I'm gonna only show the one bit. I don't want to show the rest of the work in progresses in case that is used for reference elsewhere and other things like that. Let me. Wait, how do I do this? I replied with the number 1 dress. The number 1 dress was really nice. I do remember that. I also, I'm not gonna lie, I thought that would be a really good, like, what is it, Lunar New Year outfit. I like that one a lot too. All the outfits I thought were really nice. Okay, I'm trying to like cut this in half. Hang on. I'm trying to cut this so like I don't show off everything just in case. And then boop boop boop. But yeah, I did like the number 1 outfit too. That one was a nice like elegant looking dress. And then okay, edit this. Boop 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 boop. Or actually, well, okay. And I can do this. Okay. Boop. And then I think I can do this. Boop. There you go. It's a little cut off at the top, but this was it. These were like 2 of the work in progresses that Zeph gave me, and then we were like picking and choosing. So this was the original concept of the outfit, and then for this outfit I really liked the bodysuit from it, so we took like the bodysuit and put it over here. But I really like this jacket. It's puffy sleeves. I really like this jacket, and then it had like little flowers designs on it. So I told Zeph, I told her to hang on to this for me. I will come back to this. I will. That was like, so I've been hanging on to it as well. I had it. I saved all the work in progresses on my phone. That's where I put it. I have a folder on my phone for work in progresses only. They're all there. So that was, yeah, that was one of it. But yeah, I still have to come back to you for the nightmare outfit that I have in mind. But yeah, I'm just collecting a bunch of reference pictures because I'm trying to figure out how I want the main outfit to be. But nightmare interesting, yeah. I wanted like it's not really a sneak peek per se, but like basically, if you guys don't know, like this outfit, the main outfit kind of reminds me of the fish. Like the way that my cloak is, it's very like fish-like, and because it's very fish-like, that's kind of where the jellyfish outfit comes from. I was like, oh right, I also have jellyfish. It's you guys, the dream drops, right? So it's like the jellyfish outfit is like for you guys. So the nightmare outfit means more like, I guess, closer to my dream eaters. So I had a whole idea to make it like as close to my dream eaters as possible, or have references to my dream eaters. So I thought that would be like a really cute thing. And lore wise, there's like a lore thing where she, you know, technically she also kind of like absorbs nightmares a little bit, so she's like partially corrupted when she absorbs some nightmares, like manta rays. Yeah, I had a whole idea for it. I had a whole like little idea, but I'm also trying to like think about it in the concept of like, okay, how complicated how complicated would it be if I make it into an outfit, because then I have to think about it, I guess, in the live 2D sense too. Because I had this really cool idea with it. So I have to see, but that's one of my future projects for you, Zeph. I hope you'll take me. But that was like a thing. But I've just been gathering a lot of references because I think the hard part is the references, or trying to figure out like how to envision it, because as I said, I don't think I'm very creative. So thought process wise, it's kind of hard to visualize anything. I swear to God, people who can design are absolute geniuses. I don't get it. You need to give yourself more credit. I do nothing. I just have random ideas, and then I kind of slap it onto the paper and words, and I'm like, here you go. That's all I can give. It's just a bunch of random words. Like, here you go. You know? That's kind of all I can do. It's the same with Riddy. I think I feel bad for Riddy. Most of the time I tell Riddy, I'm like, Riddy, you can do what you want to do, and she absolutely hates that. Like for the Pokopia island that she's creating, she's been asking me, she's like, Issa, which Pokemon do you want there? Issa, what color do you want there? Issa, what kind of like plants do you want there? I'm like, just have fun. Just have fun. I personally hate it, but that's because I have too many ideas, too many wants, too many options. I have that issue. I also have too many ideas, too many wants, too many options. I kid you not, I've been sitting on this outfit idea for a long time, okay? Actually, even before my model was done. That's how long I've been sitting on this outfit. And the amount of times I've changed certain detailings, it's a lot. So it's like, because I keep finding cute things. I find cute things, and I'm like, oh, maybe this would be really cute with it. You know what? Maybe it won't fit for this outfit. Maybe a different outfit. Oh, but this is a really cute idea. Maybe I should do this. But maybe I don't have to. Maybe I can do a different outfit. Like, it just goes down the line. It just keeps going down the line. Some works well with instructions, some works well without. It's just, it's a lot. I think a general direction is all I need to cook. That is all I hope for, because I don't think I can provide you with much more. I kid you not, when I come to you for this, you're getting a huge Google Doc, okay? I don't know how else to give this to you. It has to be a giant Google Doc. It will be just a bunch of descriptions, and it'll be a lot of screenshots. Probably it'll be a lot bigger than definitely what the heck I sent you on BGen last time. Yeah, 500 words? I'm checking, hang on. Let me check. It's not 500 words, surely. Where is it? Surely it's not 500 words, right? How many words is this? Like, they give me a... Okay, how many words is this? It's 122 words, mind you. You take that back, Mystic. It's 122. Only. For the one outfit, yeah. For the one outfit, yeah. For my entire document? My entire document's a whole nother thing. Where's my entire document? My entire document is 4,461 words. That's my entire document. But for the outfit alone, about 100, okay? 120, I said. You make me want to do a Google Doc too, but I'd be lazy. To be fair, this doc has been just one I've been working on since the very start. Like, I've just been piling on a bunch of stuff. So the reason why it's like, how many pages is this document? This document is 59 pages, is just because most of it's screenshots. Yeah. Anytime I see like a design that I really like, I screenshot it and I put it in the document, and then I leave it there to kind of simmer and see how I feel about it, and then I come back to it like maybe a month later, see if I still am interested in the design, and if I don't see anything like I'm interested in, I kind of like move it to the side. that's kind of what I do. Cause do you guys get fixated on stuff? Like, you guys get interested in something, and then within a week you're like, actually I'm not that interested anymore. It was just like a weird like hype that you get into, and then suddenly it kind of fades and you're like, okay, maybe I'm not as interested in it as you thought, right? Maybe it happens with like characters, maybe it happens with designs, or like other like games, things like that. Very often. Okay, I get that, Rudy. I know that happens to you. I gun-ho all, yeah. It happens for me when it comes to like designs, characters that I like. Sometimes I'll look at it and I'll be so obsessed about them, and then suddenly a week later I'm like, maybe I didn't like them as much. Like, what happened? So I try really hard to sit on things for like, my time is like a month. I try to sit on it for a month. And that's also why I didn't message for a while too, is I was sitting on it for a month because I was like, I have a tendency to like, I like something and then I'm not sure about it later, and I'm just like, so I have to sit and let it simmer and think. So like, all the screenshots in my document are ones that I like, even now I still really like, even after a month. So it's like, okay, I keep it in the document, right? I keep it in the document to save, because if I still like it now, if I still think about it even now, yeah, I'll see what I can do. That's like what that's at least typically the best way to do it for me. It's hard. It's hard. I realized that I chatted for a whole extra hour than what I initially planned. I'm not gonna lie, I was supposed to end an hour ago. Okay, well, this always happens. It's fun chatting with you guys. The usual. Okay, maybe I should just end right here. I won't even say bye to you guys. He's so special. It's fun chatting with you guys. I genuinely like chatting. I need to have conversations with people. I need to have like topics. They're right. I know they're right, but it doesn't make it feel any better. If that makes sense. Just because you're right doesn't make it feel any better knowing you're right. Maybe for you guys feel better. I don't feel better. It's a common phenomenon. It's common as you start streaming at hour late. Okay, I don't start stream an hour late all the time. Definitely more so on the weekends though. On the weekends, it's bound to happen. That's kind of why initially I like to avoid streaming on the weekend, because the problem is I always have things to do. So the chances of me having a consistent time on the weekend it's rare, as you can tell. It's more rare versus when I stream on the weekdays, it's always 10. Always 10. Very rarely is it like later than 10, you know what I mean? But that's because everyone else is on a set schedule. On the weekend, no, it's kind of all for nothing. Like, oh, I'll be ready to stream at 10 and suddenly someone bangs into my room and they're like, Isa, let's go somewhere. Oh, okay. I don't get a choice anymore, you know what I mean? I don't get a choice. Just because you're right doesn't mean you're correct. Shiro? Wait, where's that from? Wait, who says that? That phrase reminds me of what's the phrase? Okay, it's not a phrase. It's like it's that thing where people say like, "Oh, did you know if you get killed, you're dead?" Did you guys know that? When you get killed, you're dead. Did you guys know that? That's what it reminds me of. Fate Stay Night? Fate says that? I still gotta watch that. People die when they are killed? Yeah, that phrase. People die when they are killed. That's what that reminds me of for some reason. Just because you're right doesn't mean you're correct. It's from the same person? Wait, they're both from Fate? Oh, maybe I should watch. I've been avoiding it. Well, not avoiding it per se for a bad reason. I can't watch certain things with the kids because they want to watch it too. Like the other day, the older one asked me, she pointed to Fate and she's like, "Hey Issa, can I watch that?" I'm like, "No, you can't watch that." And she's like, "Oh, okay." Okay. I'm like, "Yeah, don't watch that. You don't want to watch that, trust me." And she's like, "Okay." Yeah. This character triggered? Really? Which? I don't know. She just pointed at it and immediately I saw Fate and I'm like, "No, you're not allowed to watch that. You're not." If you hear the name Berserk, never. Wait, why? Don't ever why? Wait, but Fate Berserk specifically? So all the other ones are okay, but Berserk? Oh god, even Zeph, you know too? Wait, now I gotta look this up. What's wrong with that one? Why is that one bad? Oh god, you guys are all saying it. It's 18. Okay, not all of them are 18 plus technically. I know that it comes from an 18 plus thing, but like it's mental age 30. What happens in this story? Sorry, I'm looking at pictures right now to try and figure it out. It's really messed up. I'm wondering if I've seen clips of it. Maybe I have. To be fair, the only clips I get are kind of messed up clips of me. I don't know why. All the clips I see online are like messed up ones. Like one of them was like a kid and a mom and a husband, and the husband does bad things to the mom and the kid. It's supposed to be for the betterment of people, but I was like, that's messed up. That's not the first kind of clip I want to see. Name all the horrible, terrible things you can think of. It's in this anime and it's not a horror? What? I don't think there are many clips of Berserk because it's really messed up. Oh my god, but why? Is it the timeline? Like, what made it so bad? I'm pretty sure they would get all reported. Oh my god, it's that bad? Should I be concerned? It's that bad? How did it get made into an anime? Don't, like... Okay, like, I get it. Like, they obviously have, like, 18 plus animes for, like, a little bit more questionability stuff. But usually, I feel like they try really hard to do certain things, like still make it like censored a little bit, you know what I mean? Like they try to censor certain stuff. It's peak. Oh god, it's messed up but peak. That is crazy to hear. Don't even look it up after stream later. I probably won't, but still. I would never show this one to you. I'll explain it later if you want, but don't look. I mean, I kind of already looked for pictures. Kind of too late. I kind of already looked up some pictures and such. Didn't really explain much, but like... I tried. I don't know, I'm trying to think. At the same time, I kind of understand. Like, we watched literally Higurashi no Nakakoroni, and that was, I think that was pretty messed up. At the time, it was pretty messed up. But that was good anime too. Or that was a good story. Is child's play? No, I know there's worse. But I'm saying, like, at the time as a kid, like, it seemed really bad, but it was really good story. So it's like, I can understand what you guys mean. There's Berserk games on. There's a game of it? Oh. Isn't Fate Stay? It used to be a game, right? It was originally a game, right? The Fate Stay series, wasn't it a game? It was a visual novel. Oh. Yeah, 18. Yes, I know why it's 18 plus. Really actually sat down with me and told me all about it, guys. Really told me more specifically where it came from, how it came from, what about it was 18 plus, and then she told me like kind of like the lore and stories behind them. She asked, no, I kind of knew some of it already, but some odd reason you started from the very beginning, and I was like, oh. But yeah, certain things I did ask. So, but yeah. So now I know. I'm well aware. So that's why, like, when even if it's not exactly bad, like some of the animes, besides Berserk apparently. So Berserk is out of the loop. But even the other animes, no, I don't even want my little sisters to touch it. I can't. For my mental sake, I can't let them. Because if they start looking stuff up about it, then what do I do? Right? So for my mental sake, like I can't let them go anywhere near it right now. I'm so afraid for them. Oh. She's been watching My Hero Academia. That's what she's been doing. She's been interested in My Hero Academia. She's curious about... Oh, she likes those more for... She just thinks they're cute. That's it. Which is fine. I don't mind that. She's cute. She thinks it's cute about other things. But... Oh, jeez, really? I think she'll be okay. I have faith in her. I have faith. You can find... Yeah. The good thing about M at this time is she's at the age where some odd reason Google is not the first thing that occurs in her head. Some odd reason she actually does not look things up. It's actually kind of annoying, if anything, because a lot of the time she'll ask me questions and I'm just like, you know, you can look it up on Google. Like, I think one of the questions she asked, do you guys know the children question of why is the sky blue? Do you guys know that question? No, it was always the kids going up to like, Mom, Dad, why is the sky blue? I get those questions instead from my little sisters, and yeah, the youngest one does not ever look it up. I get those questions instead. Just tell her to differentiate the 18 plus stuff from the family friendly stuff. Yeah. Well, she doesn't look it up. That's the good part. That's the good thing. The older one, on the other hand, she's at the age where she's aware of stuff, but she tries too hard to act like she knows exactly what we're talking about, and it's very evident that she does not know what we're talking about. Like, she'll have inklings that it's something maybe not appropriate, but she won't understand fully what it is, but she'll pretend that she knows what it is. And so every single time that happens, Riddy and I will like slowly turn and look at her, and we're just like, why are you lying to us? Why are you pretending you know what we're talking about? And she'll try really hard to prove to us that she knows what we're talking about. And we'll just stare at her and we're like, that's not what we're talking about. Yeah. She'll know one day. Best give her guidance rather than scaring her. Yeah, no, I know. When the time comes. What I'm saying is right now, she's not aware of it, so I'd rather not tell her about it. Does that make sense? Ignorance in this situation is a bit of a bliss. But the moment that she starts finding out things about it, that's a whole different case. That's a whole different case. But for now, ignorance is a bliss. I'd rather not ruin it. That sort of situation. The other one, on the other hand, it's more of a, what do you call it, funny situation if we just don't say anything to her. The older one, because she'll try really, really hard to be like, oh, I know what you're talking about. Oh, really? What are we talking about? Oh, you're talking about this. No, we are not talking about that. And she'll kind of like, she does this thing where she like shifts her eyes a little bit and she's like, what do you mean? That's what you're talking about? I'm like, no, that's not. It's even funnier because she's at the age where really you gotta finish your sentences, man. Bluffing? More, I mean, kind of bluffing, kind of something. Anything 18 plus is instant ew. I mean, it's not instant ew for her, but she knows that it's not appropriate. She won't like actively say it. I think she makes jokes with it with her friends, but it's, how to put it, as horrible as it sounds, it's scraping the surface. The things that she knows or probably jokes around with her friends is like scraping the surface. So when Riddy and I find something and we're talking about it, we talk in code, or we talk very like vaguely, so she can pick up that it's something that might not be appropriate necessarily, but then she'll be like, oh, I know what you're talking about, and I'm like, yeah, I'm pretty sure you don't. No, you don't. Also, welcome back. I'm probably going to end soon, but like, welcome back. We'll see how long I can go on. But we'll see. Kids discover 18 plus stuff. It happens. It doesn't help as well because I'm pretty sure some of the stuff she learns is just from other kids. Because man, when I look at my sister's friends, not to judge them because you know they're kids, but kids these days, sometimes I can't help but question and be a little concerned for the future. I'm a little bit concerned when I'm an older person and these are the kids that are going to be in charge. I'm a little concerned. I mean, we were once there. I don't know about that history. I don't know about that. I talk about this with like other people, and every single time I talk about my childhood, a lot of them would stare at me and they're like, I didn't do that as a child. Or like when other people talk about their childhood, they'll always talk about how they did all these things, and I'm like, I didn't do that. I didn't care to do that. Oh, that's what kids do. I didn't do that. Oh, but Issa, that's what everybody in our school did. I didn't do that. What are you talking about? I I live under a rock in real life and on the internet. Teach them the ways of milk tea. Wow, they're young. I should. This generation of kids are insane. Yeah. Who's everybody? I'm not everybody, apparently. I'm not part of that group. Like, what's one of the things? A lot of my... Oh, yeah. Like, in high school, a lot of my high school, like, classmates, they all would talk about how they would, like, hang out or do, like, parties and such. And I stared at them. I'm like, I didn't go to any parties. And they're like, what are you talking about, Issa? Like, this party was huge. I'm like, yeah, I didn't go. What are you talking about? This happened in high school? It did? Yeah, did you know X, Y, and Z person did this and this? This is my first time hearing about it. After 10 years later, how did you know that? I'm like, everybody in school knew. I didn't know. Yeah. So I will say, looking at my younger siblings is like, I'm learning new things. I'm like, man, is this what kids are always like? Because that's not what I did. That's not me. Also, hello. They did weed behind the tennis courts. I didn't know that. I'm not surprised, but I didn't know that. Soul prescribed ADHD. Yeah, I can believe that. I knew about it, I just didn't know where. I knew about it. School memories was just homework and PS2 games. I think mine was League of Legends. Really got me into League of Legends in high school. That's my high school year. When I traveled, when I was in the airport, there was this 6-year-old girl that had Italian brain rot shirt on. Yeah, no, my sisters are very into like certain brain rots and like some memes and things like that. Like my youngest sister, she is very into the 6'7" meme. Like she'll be like somewhere else in the house, okay? She'll be across the house in a whole separate room, and I will be like measuring something. Like for example, today I was measuring stuff for baking, and at some point I was like 6'7" something, and then you'll hear her in the distance in the house going 6'7". And she's literally just in a whole separate room on her iPad, and you'll just hear this tiny little 6'7" in the background. That's what I have to live with. That's what I live with. How is there merch on brain rot? That's a good question. I mean, there can be merch on everything. If you can think of it, it's probably on a shirt. Probably. It's not. Think about it, guys. You guys can make custom prints on shirts, right? Someone will do it. Someone will do it. It's easy. It's easy these days, especially how crafty some people are. You can even just glue it on or heat press it. That's a common thing these days, is heat pressing things onto shirts. What's another thing that my family likes to do? Or like, my youngest sister also used to be really into Labubus. I remember that. She used to be really into Labubus. Or what are some other memes? It's my cousin. Oh, my cousin is really into Skibbity Toilet. He was trying really hard to teach me what the heck that was, because to this day, I'm aware of what it is. I kind of know what it is. But like, to this day, I've never seen the video. I haven't actually like fully looked it up and everything. But like, my cousin has tried to sit me down and teach me what the heck it is. Not the toilets. Yeah, they tried to teach me what that is. What's another one they tried to teach me? Oh, well, okay, they didn't teach me this. This is old. This is super old. Really had to teach me what the heck cash money was. Because she'll always say she'll say this really randomly. She'll be like, "That's not very cash money of you." I'm like, "What does that mean?" She'll say that to my sisters too, and they're like, "Ah." They get upset. But then the youngest one will do it. Or I know my little cousins. I go up to them and they'll will tell my little cousins like, "Oh, I do that too," and she's like, "You're for real?" Like, she's like, "For real, for real? That's me." That's one of my cousins. She'll go up to me and she's like, "For real, for real," and you just mimic it back, and she gets super happy. Yeah, they all live under the memes these days, and I can't keep up with it. The brain rot or the memes. I actually know no Italian brain rot. I remember the little one watching some. I don't know any of them. To this day, I have not seen any of them. I don't know how. I just haven't. I remember the time where Let It Go was blasted on full volume. Yeah. Yeah. That's a whole nother thing. I've lived with a family that watched a lot of Disney movies. I can't. If you eat yourself, do you get bigger or do you disappear? That's a good question. I don't know. It'll be an endless loop. You'll be like Ouroboros. Infinity. I definitely cannot keep up, and it's so random to hear it from the gremlins I babysit. Yeah, I always have to ask the little ones to teach me. Like, what the heck they're saying, because I have to stare at them about it. I'm just like, I don't understand. I'm getting old. I always use the "back in my day" phrase with them. I always go up to my cousins and be like, "Back in my day, I didn't get to do that in school. Back in my day, I did not have that class existing." They hate it. They absolutely hate it. They stare at me and they're like, "Oh, Isa." I'm like, "You understand? That's how old my generation is. You guys are so different. Back in my day, that's not what I used to do." We're at the stage, yeah. Is the glass half full or half empty? That's up to you to decide. It can be both. I like using that phrase though. Back in my day. I tried doing that to my mom and she just stares at me. She's like, she gives me a, like, how do you call it? My mom is kind of like a tsundere. Like, for lack of better words, my mom's a tsundere, basically. So like when I suddenly go back in my day to my little sisters, she kind of gives me the stare like, "Are you really going to say that?" And I just smile at her. I just stop and stare. I'm like, I look at her so proudly. That's what I do. And my mom just like, she walks away. She doesn't even want to talk to me afterwards. She just goes away and leaves. Yeah. Yeah. And then my dad, on the other hand, he'll start smiling. He'll start smiling and kind of like shaking his head. Or he'll join in. And he'll start teasing my younger sisters too. "How dare you use my own spell against me? Back in my days, there was no, the amount of time my mom used to hit me with that phrase, I swear. She's told me so many back in my day stories. She's like, "Back in my day, our phones used to be bricks. Did you know that?" And I'm like, "I wish you kept your phone, Mom." She's like, "No, back in my day, we used to have to do this. Back in my day, I had to work after school. You don't have to do that." I'm like, so now I get to use it on my sisters. Yes. I get bragging rights now. Back in my days, I've actually seen one where the antenna is like a feet long. I always told my mom and dad that I wish they kept it because I would like to have it. I don't know about you guys. I like to keep old technology equipment. I love holding on to antique equipment. It's like, I kid you not, I have some random laptops in my room and they're like over 10-15 years old. I just have them. They're just in my room. I have the Walkman still. I have floppy disks in my. I have these old like, it's not an MVP player. It's this old little device that all you can do is watch movies on it, like a CD, and you use it on the plane. I still have that. The big floppy disk. I do have the big floppy disk. I'm very proud of it. Very proud. The suitcase? Oh yeah, I have seen that. I think my favorite back in my day variation is the dramatic "Don't recite ancient text to me." I was there. That's a good one. Back in my day, we bring tons of books. Yeah! I tell that to my sisters all the time. Bringing books to school. I used to do that all the time. Every piece of technology I get, I know, same. We have minis too. Yeah, we do have minis. I still have an MD player. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I don't. Is it called? I don't even know what the device is that I have. Old device. Let's see. I'm searching it up. Old device used to watch movies on plane. CRT based projector. That is not what I had. It was not a projector. It might be CRT monitor. No, it wasn't hanging. It was a portable DVD player. Is that what they're called? Portable DVD player? Portable DVD player. With screen! Yeah, that is exactly what I had back then. I still have it in my room right now. Portable DVD player. I tried watching Annie on it recently. It doesn't last anymore without a battery. It's sad. You have to constantly charge it to work. And the sound quality is horrible. That's what I used to always have on the planes. Fancy, yeah. There was something like that, yeah. I still have it. The glorious 720p. Yeah. I don't even know if it was 720, to be honest. It was this stinky little thing. And then, as I said, I also still have like one of the first iTouches with me. I'm holding it right now. This little fat thing. I still have it. The old iPod Touch. I also have the iNano. The iPod Nano. Also with me right now. Just in my hand. I just have these random devices. I don't know what I'm ever going to do with them, but like surely one day they'll come in handy. Surely. I don't think it was 720. I don't think it was 720 either. It was low. It was really low. It was old. It was super old. This thing is like over 20 years old, man. What's a good quality 20 years ago? Probably 360, right? Probably. The sound quality was horrible. Isa's gonna yap another extra hour. I'm actually running out of things to say, man. I'm running out of things. And I'm getting sleepy. It's almost 3 in the morning. I may not have anything to do in the morning per se, but I should sleep before the party. I should, technically. But anywho, I actually have somebody that I can read out to already. Thank God. I already have the right person. Get some rest, you and Riddy both. Yeah, Rudy, after how many times did she die in the ocean? How many times, Rudy? How many times did you drown in the ocean in Pokopia? You're almost done with the bridge? Want to see it? Okay. You've been asking. She really loves showing me what she's been making. I don't want to talk about that. Almost. She's almost done. She likes Pokopia a lot. Alright. Are you gonna send me a picture or like how did you want to do this? Oh, she's calling. Hello? She's gone. She's gone. She's dead, guys.
I'm on push to talk. I'm sorry. Okay, I turned it off. Hello.
Hello? Why are you always on push
I
to
also got a
talk?
message.
Yeah, and?
Sorry, no, someone just asked me to rate and I'm like, I can't. My brain is not functioning. Okay.
Oh, for Final Fantasy 14?
Yeah. Okay.
Of course.
I still have to do a couple more colors. So
okay.
I still have to do work on this part of the wall, but I think I need more marble. But yeah, here we go.
Oh, you're you're streaming it to me. Hang on.
I don't know how to take pictures. Oh wait, I could just do it from my screen capture. But like,
I get you don't have to.
hi guys. you guys can see what I did.
They can't see what you're doing. What do you mean?
Oh no, show them. It's okay.
Oh, you want them to? Okay, hang on. I was trying to like do like this thing. There you go. Is she making a bridge or the 16th chapter? She's trying to make a bridge.
So I can't see. Hang on, I can't see chat very well either. I need to do that real quick.
Yeah, that's a you problem.
All right. So I have completely removed the ship. Like completely. I even broke down the bottom and filled it back up. I had to go into a different island.
Is that the ocean right there?
Yeah, it's the ocean. Look at all this ocean.
Oh, I didn't know the water comes up like that already.
I didn't know either. I just broke it down and then did that. Okay, so all of this completely empty. That's what I've been doing. Now I also made an underwater bridge. I need to go and dig this all up. Okay, and I need to fix the water levels because the physics of the water is like Minecraft where it gets kind of fucky wucky and is really annoying. And then cover this all with sand. But look how cute it is.
Oh my god.
I still need to dig out the sand.
This is a really cool underwater place though.
Yeah, look how cute it is.
It reminds me of like an aquarium. It's pretty, I know, it's really pretty.
People can come and then they can sit.
Yeah, but who's gonna come and sit?
No, the Pokemon actually go and explore. That's the best part.
Yeah. So like if any of them were traveling to my island, they would basically come in here and they could just sit in there?
Yeah, they would. Like if you have decor and stuff on your island, they will actually go to your island back and forth. So what I'm probably gonna do.
That's really cute.
I know, that's why it's so cute. And then like over here is like I built this.
Yeah, it reminds me of a museum.
Yeah. So what I'm thinking of doing is I'm gonna turn this into like a night market area. And then if I do it, make this a night market area, Pokemon will definitely come to go visit your island.
Wait, so how are you hiding this bridge at the top?
Oh no, that's just temporary. I
have to fix the water that's what I'm asking.
And then get rid of it. No, it's so what it is.
So your plan is you're gonna have to cut this all off?
No, I'm breaking all of this. I had to build it so I could actually go down because that's how much I drowned. I had to get all this water out because I'm under the water level. That's how often I've drowned. So like, there's walls.
So you're standing on the roof of it right now, right? Oh,
yeah, I'm standing on the roof of the bridge right now. But like once I like, you see, if I walk out, I just drown.
Oh my god.
That's how bad it is right now.
There's nothing that you can do to stop yourself from drowning? There's like no scuba gear or anything?
No, I mean, I could do this. Technically, I could just hang on. Go in here. Oh wait, no. If it's too deep, then it freaks out. Yeah, if I go too deep,
Just.
you see how deep it is? If you go too deep, it freaks out.
Yeah.
But you can turn
Oh.
into Lapras. But you can't do anything in this form. You can only swim.
Oh, yeah. No, I know what you mean.
Isn't it cute?
The dedication persistence is immense for this type of project.
So yeah, so like soon I'm gonna cover the top with sand, but you'll still see the windows, and the windows will have the moonlight shining through, so you will actually see like reflections of light going through the water. It's gonna be really pretty. But I have to manually go and dig down all of these.
Yeah.
And that's what I've been doing. And then I just drown.
That's what you've been doing.
I've been digging and drowning. Oh, I didn't drown this time because there's a pocket of air because this game is a little broken.
That
You see,
is.
there's a random pocket of air here that I have to fix. Yeah, you can also drown when you're
Why is there just one random square of air?
Because I don't know. It has Minecraft blood. It has Minecraft
Look,
physics,
the
and that's why
the
it's
little
really
squares are
problematic.
falling down.
Yeah, and I'm probably never getting them back. But that's
Did you
okay
need
because
them?
I need to no, I need to show you how much inventory I have after I broke down the ship. Okay?
Oh no.
So I need to go all the way back here. I'm also gonna remove some of
This
these
is a
birds.
really pretty place though. I like the water.
Yeah, it's really pretty.
It's like a, you know what it reminds me of? It's like Latios and Latios's movie. You know how there's always those rivers and everything?
It is like okay, so look, like all these bricks, all this sand, all these rocks, and then I have a lot rocks, and
Yeah,
then
a
more
lot.
rocks, and then more. They're all the same.
It's all the same rocks.
Oh, hey, look, there's some railings over here and windows, and then more rocks.
It's all the same rocks. It was always that same white rock.
It's either like yeah, the same white block because the ship was white. Yeah, it's really weird not seeing the ship anymore, but there you go.
I know, it's just gone.
So now I need to figure out like yeah, I gotta store them. I can't just get
You'll
rid of them
never
when you get them.
know when you'll need those 10 million rocks.
I know.
I know, it's
I'm already
true.
using some, so I have some in my inventory right now. Like all these marbles I got from the ship. I didn't have to get it myself.
You're recycling. It's
Yeah,
working. Wait, where have you been using it?
here.
Is it.
This flooring's all marble.
Oh,
This wall's also marble.
see? Look, you're reusing the ship.
Yeah.
It's
It's
now a
being put to
very
good use.
beautiful looking underground bridge. And then
And I
all
saw
of
an
the
idea
windows
for
are
it. I wanted it
glass,
to look
right?
nice. Yeah,
It
look how
looks like
nice it
it's
is. And also,
raining, even though it's
I also had
underwater.
I also had a berry generators under there, so I had to dig even deeper so I could make these lights light up.
Oh, what happens if you didn't do that? It'll just be really dark?
It wouldn't have light.
Is that bad?
It wouldn't work. But surprisingly, it's not dark. Like they don't make it so that the game is so dark that you can't
Uh,
see. Like you'll always have some level of light, but it wouldn't be as bright as it is.
oh, then that's not a problem then, right?
Mm-hmm. But it's nicer with light.
Okay, yeah.
Like, look how pretty this
So in
is.
other words, you just decided to make this so much harder on yourself than
Oh,
it
hey,
really
look, an
need
item.
be.
Nope, can't reach it. It's gone.
It's because of it's you're just gonna see random floating items.
No, you can suck it through the glass. Through the
Oh, you
glass. I
can't?
don't
I
know
didn't
why,
know that.
but you can. Oh my God.
But you
It was
can't
worth
get that
drowning over and over
bag.
again. It's too far, that's all. But as soon as I dig down, it'll be fine.
Surely.
It was totally worth drowning this many times for.
Wait, so why is are those pockets of air right now? Like when you go to those windows. So this window looks fine. Like it looks like it's
Yeah.
raining. That it looks like there's water. But right next to us, is that a pocket of air?
Yeah, because you see there's a rock on the surface. I haven't dug through it yet.
So it's just
It's
weird
just like Minecraft.
waterfall going on.
Yep. And that's why like water is like landing there and then just spreading this way. And this one's fine, and then this
But
one's
it's
not.
never growing.
And then this one's not okay, but this one's fine. But only half fine because then you see there's a pocket right there.
That's
And then this
so
one's not even
weird.
done because I haven't dug it out.
Interesting.
Yes.
And this is what you were doing the entire stream.
Yep. Ever since I asked you about whatever, this is what I've been doing. Are there NPCs? Yes. All the Pokemon are NPCs. Right now, they're just not around this area because I don't have all the action over here. And most of them are not night Pokemon in this island specifically. But I can show you. Oh, whoops! I can show you my pallet town, which is like my main crafting area.
Also, hi Sin.
I said, and this one's so cute. It's just look at
You're
Ditto
just
go.
crazy.
Look at Ditto go. Wait, there's something I'm curious about.
So
Where am
you're
I
at
at?
10%.
Oh, oh God. I did put a lot of work in. This
You
is my
put a
current
lot of
hyperfixation.
work in
I've been
this.
for a while.
Holy.
Like this is my house, but it's so plain. But I don't care because that's not my actual house. This is just where I sleep and respawn. But this is my house. Also, I got chandelier. I love this
Oh,
Pokemon.
yeah, Chandelier is cute.
Yeah, you see, most of them are sleeping. Why are you sleeping like that?
Because he wants to. Why are you making fun of him?
I don't know. Yeah, look
Chandelier
how
is wake up
pretty
though.
it is.
So Chandelier wakes up like, or goes to sleep at night. Also, good night, Never. Sleep well.
Good
Great
night.
job on
I
the
have
bridge.
fun.
Please show us when you're done.
I will. I will. I definitely will.
She
And then I'll
has
bring
to.
Mimikyu
Jeez.
over soon. Why are you not here? Come here.
Oh, Mimikyu?
There you
Oh,
are.
oh.
Yeah, isn't it adorable?
You're giving Mimikyu more Pikachu stuff?
No, that's how you summon it. You need specifically the Pikachu sofa and the Pikachu plush
That's so
to pull it out.
sad.
I know.
It actually won't come out without the Pikachu stuff.
Yeah, this is the only way to spawn it.
Oh, it likes
Like
Pikachu so much.
I know. So these stairs didn't exist when I first made this house.
Yeah,
I
I
made it
remember.
specifically so Mimikyu can live up here.
Oh.
I'll put a different Pokemon up here when I move Mimikyu to your island.
Oh, you're planning to move Mimikyu to my island?
No, like look at the little nubs.
I know,
Look at it
Mimikyu
wiggle.
is so cute. Look at him
Look at that
walk.
wiggle.
He's clipping through.
The game's not perfect, okay?
He's clipping through the stairs and the flowers, man.
The game's not perfect, but
Okay,
it's
look at
pretty
that.
close.
Holy crap. But he is a
Gardevoir's in
ghost
this one
type.
too. And the tail is so cute.
It's not even a tail, it's a stick.
Most of these Pokemon are sleeping right now
That's
because it's
cute.
nighttime.
His comfort level is awesome, so he must be pretty comfortable. Yeah.
Yeah, so there is a
They
mechanic
don't
where
want to sleep in beds?
no, so chairs or beds are coded the same way, so they can sleep on
Oh,
either or.
but they want to sleep outside?
Yeah, they're choosing to sleep outside. They have beds in
Interesting.
their houses.
Yeah, that's why I'm curious. I'm like, they don't want to sleep inside their house, I guess.
they'll just sleep wherever it's comfortable. Like you see, they have beds, they have sofas. Oh, but she's on her bed.
Oh, there she is.
Yeah.
Yeah. They don't want to right now. Oh.
It's a really weird way for them to sleep, but yeah, like they wanted to sleep in that chair. I don't know. Some of these Pokemon are fucking weird. Oh yeah, and for the April Fool's event, I got this thing.
Yeah, I heard about that. I've been seeing like screenshots of that on Twitter.
I love it. So good.
I
Like, and
figured.
there's Pokemon who does this. He's just kneeling on the ground.
Yeah, there's no bed.
There's no bed.
That's amazing.
And then Charizard, oh, decided to
Sudowoodo.
flex his bed.
Oh, that's cute. He fits, kind of.
And, some of these
Kind of.
Pokemon are really big. Are they here? No, they're not here right now. So the game can only allow about 15 to 20 Pokemon at a time. Other
Oh, okay.
can summon more, but like default is that number.
Yeah. Technically,
But
Pokemons are wild animals, so it makes sense that the convoy of a human bed and stuff isn't something they do. That's true.
no.
Well, they're in their Pokeballs though.
Yeah, so you don't care about spoilers, right?
I don't.
You don't. TLDR, humans went to space, but they couldn't bring the Pokemon. There wasn't enough energy. So they made a system for all the Pokemon to sleep in their Pokeballs in the machine. But if they didn't do maintenance, then they would just perish in their Pokeballs. So someone who got pulled into the team realized that this was a problem, and then made an extra program that if the machine takes weather, like really really regular weather readings, and if the humans haven't come over for like a specific amount of time and and the machine's running out of energy, they'll start releasing Pokemon out into the wild if there's even a 1% chance that they could survive. And then you came out, and then so your entire job is to make homes for these Pokemon so they can survive.
Yeah.
And it's adorable.
How many Pokemons are there in the game? There's quite a bit, but not. Yeah, not all of them are there. That's for sure.
Hang on. Restore defaults and then all. Like I have 277, but I think it goes almost up to like 300. There's still a few Pokemon missing. I'm missing Muck,
Technically,
Persian,
there's one Pokemon that's new.
Wigglytuff. What do you mean by new?
The Pikachu.
No, there's more. So there's Pikachu. There's
There's
Moss.
more?
There's Moss.
What happened to him?
He got into a fight with another Pokemon, and it got into a bad mood, and then he just slept so long that he turned to Mossy.
Oh my god. It's Snorlax but Moss.
Yeah. And then
It's
there's
not just Pikachu? I didn't know that.
and then this one's Professor Tangela or Professor
Oh yeah,
Tangela.
I remember this one.
So it's hinted that this is Oak's Tangela, but he
Oh.
didn't get put into the system. He accidentally escaped and fell into a route that's very difficult to get to. The only way you can get to it is by surfing in the
Uh-huh.
original Red and Blue games.
Yeah.
And this is like a guaranteed spot where you can find Tangela. So he
Oh, so
got
he's wearing Professor Oak
lost.
stuff.
Hmm. He got lost specifically in that spot, and was the only Pokemon the entire time. All the Pokemon were in the system, and the
Yeah,
humans
I
were
remember reading about that. That's so sad.
alone. And then he was so happy when he found you.
Oh.
I think the saddest part is that you get human records. You get human records that you can read, right?
You
But
do?
technically, yes, you get records so you can read, and that's how you find out about what happened. You see, like the diaries. Like
Oh, I see.
here,
Oh,
like
so
in
this
order
is how
to
you
this,
figure out like what's going on.
yeah. And then he said specifically here, but no computer system can run forever. So he made a fail safe in case something happened, so they wouldn't just sleep forever.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, and there's a lot, and then there's a professor's diary as well. Even though he's really old and he shouldn't be in the survey team, he still goes to the survey team to try to find Tangela.
Oh,
And it gets really sad. But there's a lot I'm
I know.
missing. Like, there's a lot. Oh, so there's Team Rocket ones. They're really
Oh my god, they have Team Rocket ones?
there's a
Dang,
lot.
there's a lot in this game.
I think I only unlocked like a quarter of everything. I still have so much to unlock.
And here you are building.
Oh, sorry. No, because you can because
Yeah,
it
I
is
know.
like I can only unlock so much every day.
Yeah, I know, I know.
Oh.
I'm just saying.
Hey,
There's
Bulbasaur.
definitely going to be made and sold as a pillow on Etsy. They're definitely going to make something for it.
Oh,
Also,
and
dog?
what
I heard
dog?
my dog yawn.
Oh, why are
Miso
you on the
yawns really
table,
loudly.
Evie? You have a perfectly good bed. Why are you on the table? This is not even a bed. I didn't know they could sleep on the table.
You
Oh,
know, the more I look at my doggy, Miso specifically, the more I'm starting to think I think she's a cat.
Sylveon, what the fuck are you doing?
Oh, what the
Okay.
heck? She's awake.
Yeah, sometimes they're just awake. So you want to see this amazing piece of technology?
Oh, God. Is it just
This is my
destroying everything?
automatic. This is my automatic berry farm.
Uh, oh, thank you for the raid. Hello, Azu. Hello, hello. How are you guys? Hello, visitors.
Hello.
Oh,
Hey, please. Okay,
wait. And
it's okay.
then
You can do.
shout
Ooh,
out.
rat.
Oh, you're playing Wrath? How is it? I wanted to play Wrath. Too bad you can't play Wrath, really.
I I'm not missing out.
It's
And then
it's good things. It's good things though.
I mean I get motion sick. That's all it
I
is.
know. I heard there's, but it's so if you like Core Keeper, it's like what the heck?
They for whatever reason they just instantly rehydrate when they touch water.
Okay,
Look
that's
at all my
cool.
furries.
That is very calming for me. Hope you have a good night. Thank you. If you need to do any stream aftercare, if you need to go get ready to sleep or eat or anything, by all means. Thank you once again for the raid. I hope Raph was a lot of fun for you. It's a good game. I heard a lot of good things about it. Also, hello Undertaker. Hello again, and hello Nev. Oh, also thank you for the follow, Anthony. Industrial food production. How often does those berries come up?
Every 30 minutes or so. I don't do it that often. I do it once in a while because right now, if I show you this, there's a problem. I have a problem.
Oh, do you have too many stuff?
I have too many. Look at all this dye.
You have too many stuff.
Look at all this
Isn't
dye.
that a good problem to have?
Yes and no. I had to break the floor and add extra chests hidden under because I can't fit everything in these chests.
That sounds more like a you problem. You just
Yeah,
didn't
I have
take into
more.
account of building a huge storage unit.
This
You
this was
need
supposed to be my
no,
storage unit,
no, 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 no. You gotta build an actual building just full of chests. That's it.
but I wanted
Nothing
them
else.
to the crafting table because they automatically take from the crafting table.
Okay, well, no such thing as too many. Just get more storage.
Just get more
Just
forehead.
get more.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but there's
you.
so much in this game.
I'm just
This is
looking
why
at your stuff and I can tell you have too much. This is
we
how I
don't
know
talk
you've been playing too long.
we don't talk about.
I don't even have to see the rest of the list to know that you've been playing too much.
What's the point of hoarding everything to the point where you're demolishing building? There is a reason. So Let me. This is where I'm gonna because I'm building Issa's Vtuber island right now, like the island that her thing is based off of, and that's why I'm building that entire bridge and all that,
She
just
doesn't
to get
have to, by
that
the way. She's choosing to.
I'm choosing to. But I was gonna put my cafe in the Sky Islands. Now I'm gonna make it like an entire like neighborhood, like cityscape
Are you
neighborhood.
going to use the Pokopia screenshot as a reference sheet?
Nah, because I already know what I want it to look like. Like I already have it drawn.
You
Like
can give it to other people as your reference sheet.
true, I could do that. But
The
I
Pokopia
want to throw this
references.
away because I still have all of this to build.
What is this?
Hi, Dragonite. Oh, hang on, real quick. Someone compared Pokemon to like dogs, and it's so funny. This is a friendship gift. He's gonna give me something really silly.
Like what?
Beans.
That's not silly. That's nice. He's
Last
giving
time
you
he gave
stuff
me
that he
fish.
can. He's giving you stuff to plant for other animals and Pokemon to eat. That's nice. Why are you
Oh,
making fun of it?
recipe, yay! Oh man, it's a print.
You're making fun of him and then you transform into him to fly to other places?
You had to fly.
Yeah. And you're making fun of him for giving you beans.
So all of this is empty space for me to make stuff for. There's so much building I have to do.
I can tell.
Yeah, 5 full areas of building, and then you also get a cloud island to build
Oh
more.
my god.
You see all this empty space. So I need to fix up that building still. It's missing a few pieces. I need to fix up that building. That building is really fucked up. And then I need to add a bunch of stuff here. I'm gonna make a park here as well. And this was a
You
Team Rock.
have a lot of plans, I can see.
Oh, hang on, it crashed. Okay, that's
He
probably
crashed.
yeah, the utility thing crashed.
That's
No.
okay. That's how you know. You have a lot going on.
This is why I still have so much to do.
It's a big project. Very big project. Wonder if someone has made Bad Apple yet?
Yes, Bad Apple has already been made.
There you go. There's your answer.
I don't know how easy it is to find, however, because it's all in Japanese, but I did watch it. Someone has already made oh, not the animation for it necessarily, but they did make a working calculator in Pokopia.
What?
There's a working calculator in Pokopia. And there's also a clicker. Like you just click on it and it clicks up to 10.
That's cute, actually.
It's
See,
cute, but it's massive.
this is why people can start using Pokopia for reference sheets for backgrounds. I'm gonna put this reference in my in my folder already. The Pokopia reference.
Oh no! And then
of the island.
you're like, what is this?
Yes. It'll make sense. It'll all make sense. The Pokopia reference sheet.
My biggest issue now is like I have no idea how I'm gonna do your tree because your tree is like a wisteria tree, right?
I've thought about it as a wisteria. It doesn't have to be a wisteria tree.
Yeah,
I thought of it like a willow wisteria, but in general, it was supposed to just have the flowers that I have on my head. So, just put the amount of hours you have logged on Pokopia on your resume.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
I don't want to think about it in that regard.
Anyways, okay, I'm going to end stream because I can feel myself starting to get tired.
I could tell.
I feel it.
Like going down.
Well, no, I was actually genuinely looking at what the heck you're doing, but like, I'm genuinely shook at by how much you have. So no, I was actually paying attention, but it was more like I can physically feel myself get tired. It's my point. So,
It's okay, Bruish. I try to stall as much as possible.
I knew you were. No point. No point. But anyways, guys, sorry I didn't really play. I did not play Chain Echoes at all. I should have, but it's okay. It's okay. This week is just all chatting week. So next week I'll figure it out. Maybe I'll play Chain Echo more. I don't know. I'll figure it out. But anywho, good night, you guys. I have a happy Easter. Have any sweet dreams or sweet daydreams, and I will see you guys sometime next week. Right? Anyways, good night, guys. Good night. Good night.
Bye bye.